Hello, everybody. Welcome to Kon-Rikka. Enter the Dark System. It's been a while since I've done a Kon-Rikka tournament, but I'm very excited to be here with you guys and do this next installment of my goofy with some crazy rules. Joining with me is just going to be Scarpy here. Scarpy, what do you think? I think we just about to go into this. I think the teams are both ready to start drafting.
Yeah, bro, look, I'm super excited about this. When you brought this idea to mind, I was like, yo, bro, why has nobody ever thought about this? So, yeah, very curious to see how the team are going to, well, play, especially with the other team's captain drafting for them.
Yeah. So, guys, the rules. I'll say it once again. I don't know if you can see the WhatsApp on. You're gonna see this here. There we go. We're looking at it right now. So basically, it's basically a tournament draft. It's the same like that everybody knows, except when you pick the a hero, it will go to the opponent, and then that opponent has to use those heroes to play the game. So yeah, I'm just gonna, as you can see on the WhatsApp screen here, I'm just gonna lead the charge on the draft. The draft will be happening on WhatsApp. So give me a second here. We're gonna go first or second. So we're just looking at strategic. This is going to be strategic X versus Saja boys. So basically, if what we're doing here is now we're going to get Saja boys to choose first or second. Okay, so that means Pete ban. So now Peter is going to ban here. So basically, yeah, what it is we're just simulating the draft, but on WhatsApp. Okay, we already have a Fanny ban. So Scarpy, I think Fanny is going to be a popular pick for this because a lot of people don't know how to play Fanny.
Yeah, no, well, look, bro, that is true. I mean, Fanny, just in general, with the cabling and everything, if you're not comfortable with it, it's not someone that you should pick up, as we do see Hayabusa and Diggy getting banned out. Diggy, quite an interesting ban, to be honest.
Diggy, yeah, I mean, I think Diggy's good, right? Because he's a support, so you kind of want, a lot of teams are going to be banning like support heroes, right? That's the sort of idea.
But seeing that we're doing the draft, don't you think it would be better if I just hook up a classic lobby?
Yeah, you can cook up the classic lobby. We just need to see what the last ban's gonna be here from the side of Strategic X. I guess you guys can't see who's who. I can try and show it to you, but the people that are Saja boys are the ones banning Fanny and Diggy. Okay, so now we're gonna say Saja boys first pick one hero. So this is going to be the first pick that Saja boys are using to make Strategic X play that hero, that specific hero.
We're definitely going to be some troll picks. That is a guarantee, bro. Rafaela. Okay.
Oh, Rafaela is pretty good. Wait. Two hero picks. Yeah, I mean, Rafaela is going to be a great pick, right? Because Rafaela, I feel like she needs a team. She needs some damage dealers to do some stuff with. So picking up the Rafaelas means that making the enemies play that, if they don't have a damage core to work with it, it's a pretty solid pick.
That is true. I'm just this is the bro. I just need to wrap my mind around this and what's happening. I need to get accustomed to this because now obviously my mind is automatically going to, oh, okay, that's a good pick to pick up and to play with. But in all actuality, it's for the enemy. I mean, just take me through the rules real quick, right? Can you give the enemy team a full mage squad or a full marksman squad?
You can do whatever you want. Every single person has the whole hero pool to choose from, except from the bans, right? That's the idea.
Bruno and Aurora for the side of Sarja boys. Okay.
Oh man, I think these are strong picks. I'm a bit worried about the side of Strategic X. If they're giving away a Bruno and Aurora, then that's kind of scary. I think. I think these heroes do quite a lot of damage, right? So that giving them some damage to work with is not the best idea, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, look, it might be that they were giving them the Aurora, especially with the skill time that it does take to get the Frigid Glacier out and into play. So, it could be their mindset going into this. But they must remember the draft gets picked for them.
Okay, guys, in the comments, I know this is looking a bit confusing, but you'll understand it in just a second, all right? Okay, we're gonna have a Kaja and the Novaria being picked up. What do you think about these two picks? If you were to...
Novaria, in my opinion, is a very strong hero to give away because I mean, especially when she casts that skill that slows everyone down, and if you're going to give the enemy someone like Kaja with the Novaria, bro, that's actually a good combination to the side of Sarja boys. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, dude, I'm thinking like we've got an what is it? We've got a Rafaela, a Kaja Novaria. They're quite a lot of magic damage already, so I'm quite liking that strat. You know, maybe if you stack a lot of magic damage together, it's easy to itemize against it.
But then again, it could also be that they are giving away heroes. I mean, if you have never played the hero before, that is going to be, well, a first time for everything. First time experience.
Yeah, I think that's true. Anyway, we are now looking at Strategic X. They're going in for the next two picks here. So what is it? We got Bruno Aurora. That's already like a physical magic damage. So it's a little bit weird. They've got that mixed damage there. So maybe possibly they could maybe they're looking at some squishy backline dealers. That like Estes and there's a long. All right, I'm liking that. I think if my maths are correct, that means that it's the last two picks for Team Saja boys. Estes and Zalong, Scarpy. What's happening here?
Well, bro, I mean, look, Estes is a good hero, especially that allows with the sustain and with the healing capabilities. That's not a favorable hero to give away. And Xylong going into the late game, bro, that's pretty much. You're looking at this like you're playing solo queue. And if you're going to give Xylong to someone, that's late game is going to be disgusting, bro. Varia.
Oh, we got a Harith and Goose in here. Oh my god.
Hey.
I'm liking this. I'm liking the spice coming in here. We're moving on to the last pick here, coming in for Strategic X.
All right, Sarja boys. Currently, what they have is Bruno. Sorry, I'm just typing it out so that everyone can see it.
Well, Sarja boys still need one more pick there, so don't get too ahead of yourself.
1, 2, 5. That's 5, bro.
Well, yeah. So that's no, Saja boys. So what Saja boys have suggested, that's for Strategic X, right? So, yeah. You're right. So strategic. Oh my god, I can't speak. Strategic X's draft is already set in stone. It's gonna be Rafaela, Kaja, Novaria, Harith, Gushin, 5 magic damage dealers on the board. That is very cool. I like the strategy they went in for.
Well, Sarja boys have got something. Currently, they've got they've got a more balanced lineup if we're looking at it like that. I mean, they've got an MM, they've got a mage, got a support, and they've got a XP laner as well, or potentially, well, a jungler. Oh, oh, oh.
Oh, the lance coming through. Okay.
So that does it. Strategic X has the Rafaela, Kaja, Novaria, Harith, and Gusion, and Saja Boys has got Bruno, Aurora, Estes, Zylong, and Lancelot. Okay. I've got Pete in my friends group. We'll add him so long.
Yeah, me too. I don't have a strategic X as a ID, so.
Line. Oh. Oh. This is Saja Boys, they've got a strong team, bro. Not gonna lie. Chemical,
Yeah, no.
Wido, Pete Pompies, Echo, Wave. This is your fellow squad members, bro.
Yeah, they are my fellow squad members, indeed. Oh my god, my game is very loud. Sorry, give me a second. Yeah, no, I'm liking this draft. I'm quite, I think if I was Saja Boys, I'd be very happy. They've got a good amount of damage dealers. So compared to strategic X's, they do have some damage dealers, but they've got a lot of magic damage, and it's not it's exactly the most efficient sort of damage as well, right? I think the biggest one that the biggest damage dealer they have is probably the Harith. Maybe if they use like a Starlium Scythe or something like that.
Oof. I mean,
like to cut through maybe possibly the lots and lots of damage dealers that I mean lots and lots of the magic resistance that they have.
okay, Sinjin, Kamikaze. There's a lot of familiar names here, bro. So, okay. Also, they've got some strong team members. But without further ado, good luck and have fun to both teams. And please remember your draft. Do you want me to copy it and paste it into there?
You can. I think maybe you can paste it into the chat so that people know that that's kind of cool as well.
Okay. All right. So.
But anyway, it looks like we're ready to go. I think we don't need to ask if they're ready. We should just go immediately.
Yeah, I'm just copying this last message, and we are good to go.
Oh, I see. You want to put it into the lobby chat. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you.
All right, cool bananas. And then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, and let the dark system lift off.
All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, we do not want any cheating around here. As soon as we see a pick that has not been picked up, chosen by the enemy, that is not allowed. I forgot to tell the people that that is disqualification.
Well, at this point, it seems like Soldier Boys can remember. We do see the Estes, we do see the Zylong, we do see the Aurora. Yeah, it's just unfortunate we don't see the enemy team and their pick yet. Unfortunately.
Oh, I guess it is classic, right? But we know what they're picking, guys. We know what they're picking. They're picking the Rafaela, the Novaria, the Kaja, the Harith, and the Gusion. Now, listen, I think the Novaria is actually going to play quite a crucial role here. The Novaria able to sort of, stay safe, deal a good amount of damage, do all the good sort of stuff. So, I think it's not completely over, even if it kind of looks like it to me, because I'm looking at this, like, what do you call it? These strategic X, I can't pronounce these guys' names, have given them a roamer, they've given them a roamer, a jungler, a gold lane. So maybe they didn't understand the rules properly.
Yeah, no, definitely. But as we enter the loading screen, a special shout out and thank you to Adrian for the support, gifting a member. Oh no, it's never mind. He's a member for 2 months, but supporting the channel with quite an astronomical. This is the highest donation we've ever received. So thank you so much for that. Your love and support is very much appreciated. That money will be going through to the cash prize pool for Conquerors of Dawn.
Indeed, Mr. Hachiman, my squad leader. Much appreciated. Anyway, Mr. Scarp Skenkel, welcome to the Dark System. The first game of the evening. We have, I almost said Alchemy X. These are the Saja boys versus Strategic X over here. Alright, so we're looking at already both teams. You know, they've got some traditional roles here. You know, we've got looking at the EXP lane. We've got the Kaja versus the Zilong, and the jungle Lance versus Gushin. Quite, you know, popular picks in these respective roles.
Yeah, well, look, just unfortunate Strategic X has got a very more difficult draft to play with. But yeah, this is very curious, as we do see Saja boys does go for this litho, and they do secure it indeed. Oh, but we do see the engagement from Pain onto Wave. First blood goes to Rafaela.
Rafaela getting first blood there, but Echo managing to clean up a few things as well. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. First blood, however, did go to the side of Strategic X, surprisingly. As you said, Rafaela with the first blood.
I mean, this is Bruno taking a lot of punishment in the bot lane against Harith. Bro, it's yeah, it's just weird that they would give Harith in the marksman lane. Harith is currently a very good hero to be playing in the gold lane.
Well, listen, he is still a very strong hero. I can agree with you there. But with the Stallion Scythe nerfs, it is a bit different, right? The hero doesn't function as good as it used to. We're going to see that, oh, Incandescence coming in from the Gushin here. Pain getting another kill onto Wave right there. Chemical wants to come in with the Zings. Trying to look for the angle. Phantom Execution first with the Thorn Rose. And Pete Pompies will finish off the job onto Kamikaze.
Have you ever seen Pete Pompies on the Bruno before, bro? I know he's deadly with his Leslie and his X here.
I have seen him on the Bruno, not often for a good reason, but he's proving me wrong here so far.
Oh, if there's anyone that can say something, that would be you. So just past the 2-minute mark, we do see the kills are fairly even, as we do see the engagement and the retribution is used on Echo as Zilong was eliminated.
Oh man, we're looking at Strategic X. Even though I think they had the less favorable draft, they started sort of carrying this early game right now, especially Pain on this Gushin. He is quite a pain, if I may say so myself, as the turtle is getting taken out. Here we're going to see the Incandescence come out once again. Oh, solo kill actually onto the Bruno from the Novaria here. Turtle here, can Chemical get the retribution with the Thorn Rose? He can.
Oh, Lancelot just being one of those heroes that is easy to secure, yeah, well, objectives with, as we do see Kasha taking some damage from the Zilong. But Zilong into the late game is definitely a hero that needs to be keeping an eye out on for.
Indeed. So, yeah, I mean, Zilong, crazy amount of damage, especially with that Inspire on the board right there. Kamikaze also having not such a bad game here. I don't know what he's building. Oh, a little bit of a kill happening there onto Sequatre already. So we're sort of equalizing the gold lead quite a lot. It's essentially the same amount of net worth between the two teams. So this game right now could still go either way.
Yeah, no, just that Frigid Glacier using being casted correctly and just catching the Rafaela just underneath the turret and then just finishing off the job. As we do see Novaria, Strategic X rotating to the bot lane.
See, I told you that it's confusing to say it. We are going to see a lot of damage coming onto Sequatre, making it Aurora basic attack finishes the job.
Oh, I mean, we do see the continuous engagement from Lancelot into the backline. Will they be able to catch Sinjin? Yes, sir! Novaria has been eliminated by Pit Pompey, and Guido with the killing spree, taking down the Harris. So that is pretty much a 2-for-0 exchange. But Rafaela just using, well, that respawn. That's so annoying.
It is quite annoying, eh? That's quite new into the game. I don't think we've seen it at all in MSA or IESF. So this is it's got an interesting thing to see coming out on the Dark System matches, as Pete Pompey's on the run away from 4 people. In fact, Pain is probably going to come in with the Incandescence here. We've got the Astral Echo on him as well, so it's not going to be easy to get away from this at all. It's going to be a killing spree for Pain right now.
Yeah, Gushin currently 3-0-1. Look, you don't want the Gushin fed early on, because I mean, if he has that continuous snowball. He is a snowballing hero, right? But if he's continuing getting fed, that's just going to be a difficult time into the mid to late game. They need to get the shutdown onto Gushin, definitely.
Oh, nice project. Glacier onto one. Oh, see, Kon-Rikka gets blown up completely, but here comes the Gushin with the Shadow Blade Slaughter. Oh, with the flame shot coming in from Shingen on that Novaria, as well as the bottom tower taken by Kamikaze. Strategic X kind of cooking.
Yeah, that flame shot, bro, that automatically counts as a headshot because what a snipe from that with that flame shot from the Novaria. But that's 2 tier 1 turrets in favor of Strategic X, bro.
Surprised to see not that much magic resistance picked up by the side of what do you call it, of Saja boys. I keep wanting to call them Alchemy X, but they are the Saja boys tonight. Not too much magic resistance just yet, right? So I guess they don't have any tanks or people that want to build it. But maybe I would have liked to seen like an Estes, you know, just go full tank or something. We look at the top lane right now. Look at the Kaja getting a solo kill to Zilong. Overlord coming in.
Yeah, Pitbumpy's getting that kill onto the Harith, and as well as a tier 1 turret in favor. We do see the Gushin chasing Aurora as Harith got respawned.
Another respawn, as you say, right there. Oh, Shadowblade Slaughter coming in from Pain right now. He's gonna try and get out with the incandescence, but Guido takes him down. Frigid Glacier landing onto Kamikaze as well. Double kill for this Aurora right now. Look at Pete Pompey's coming in with his balls, gonna slap him down onto Sequatre.
What a balling effect.
He's balling.
Yeah, no, indeed. So,
Anyway,
just before the 7-minute mark, it's 5 kill advantage in favor of Soldier Boys, as well as a 3k gold lead. So this is definitely the tides that they needed to turn to get all the advantages in their favor.
Echo starting off the turtle right now. Look at the Astral Echo actually onto 2 there. Oh, it's actually onto 1, but it's onto that Lance. That's the important target to have it on. Looking at the Astral Recall with that Frigid Glacier trying to steal that blue buff away. Looking at Saja Boys trying to get quite aggressive with this play after the turtle, but that Rafaela able to use that healing and movement speed increase to get his team away nice and safe.
Oh, but
look at this Gushin with incandescence almost getting taken down. That was quite risky.
Yep.
Divine Judgment as well onto Pete Pompey's, but look at the healing coming out from Estes. It actually keeps Pete Pompey's alive as Guido gets the kill to Harith. Oh my god, Estes! That's a lot of heals.
Bro, that was a lot of heals. I thought Bruno was surely done for, especially under the tier 2 turret, but Estes just coming in clutch. But I mean, they need to be wary of this Bruno now. Pete Pompey's is currently packing a big soccer punch ball, bro.
You mean a soccer kick? He's packing a big kick right there.
Yeah. He's packing a big kick.
Anyway, we're looking at Saja Boys being quite aggressive on their map placements now. Strategic X on the back foot, on the defense here. They've got a pretty good defensive draft, if I think about it. You know, they've got that Divine Judgment, able to do a few things. Looking at the incandescence coming through from the Gushin, but it didn't do enough damage. He gets blown up first as Kamikaze doing exactly what his name suggests, as Echo had the same idea.
Yeah. So a 2-for-1 exchange, and Gushin getting respawned by the Rafaela. Oh, that's so, bro. In a right matchup, you know, I'm currently so used to people using Rafaela incorrectly. I mean, she gets a respawn and then respawning the incorrect hero, and he dies 5 seconds later. As I mentioned, that the Kaja does fall.
Indeed, as that's another win for Saja Boys here as they go into the Lord sort of stage of the game right now. One thing I've thought about is maybe you could draft the team for the enemy that's bad at taking Lord and bad at Lord fights. That would be an interesting sort of strategy. Oh, we're looking at the Zaman Force coming in onto Guido. He's gonna have that passive pop. There's no escape from that. Is 4 people on 1 is definitely gonna be a kill.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate he got stunned up. But keep an eye on that Xylong. You know, he's very perfect for backdooring and opening up objectives, as we do see the final tier 2 turret getting taken down. So Saja Boys definitely has the map advantage at this point.
Well, I don't know. I mean, they have the map advantage, but they don't have the advantage when it comes to this Lord fight right now. Thorn Crown coming in, solo kill on the top lane with that. Oh, I don't know. That was the top lane. Excuse me. So it's going to be a kill onto Overlord. Onto that Kaja. Can Chemical get that Thorn Crowns into Retribution here with that Lancelot? We'll have to see. Gushin doesn't get the Retri. It's going to be Chemical who gets it first. As Pain comes in, tries to get a kill, but gets knocked out by Bruno's ball. And on the top here, Kamikaze running away from Echo. Can he make it out? No, triple kill for Zilong.
Yeah, this definitely should end the match, bro. I mean, the wave is coming in. They're going to get this tier 3 turret taken down. Oh, Kaja coming in. He's going to get caught out.
Okay, yeah, we're looking at an open base right now, but the respawns aren't too long away here. We're going to see Shingen coming up. They're going to focus down the base. Are they going to be able to do it in time? As we see the base is falling down quite low as GG Saja boys already will knock out Strategic X.
Yeah, so what an opener, bro. I mean, we mentioned the the Bruno early on, but I mean, GG's well played to both teams, and this should set the tone for the rest of the evening.
Yep.
All right, let me just get WhatsApp open again.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I'm gonna just. I need to sort out the next game here. It's quite a lot of maintenance on the WhatsApp here, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to be in and out when it comes to it.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll put some music on for the viewers.
Flowers bloom across the land,
Sure.
our celestial city thrives in an era
Just
of
right now,
peace.
guys, our next game. It's gonna be Saja boys moving up, knocking out Strategic X. We're gonna look at Exo Washed versus Immortal Order. Okay, Sloppy, I think we're good to go.
All right. Let's go.
All right, are we on? All right. So, guys, next up, we're just gonna ask for heads or tails here. Let's go, Madness. Okay, tails is the flip. Let's flip this. Okay, so there it is. We're gonna have Immortal Order coming in with the first pick. First ban, yeah, here we go.
All right. So as you mentioned, it's Fanny first ban. It's next 2 bans.
Gotcha. Oh hell yeah, that's what we like to see. These are some interesting bands now. This is always quite funny. Okay, next band coming in from the side of Exo Washed. I think that's the last band now, right? So we got 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Last band.
Rafaela. Okay.
Rafaela. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, they are not allowed to choose those heroes
to pick for the enemy, just in case some of you still don't get it. Oh, it looks like Immortal Order doesn't get it. Here we go. They're going to have one hero to pick for the enemy team now.
All right, so Exodus first hero is Balmond.
Bend. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know Belmond. Quite a cool hero in the game.
Yeah, no, definitely, bro, and especially with his his new patch updates. Well, not recently, but a few patches ago. I mean, he can sustain, he can heal up. Sorry, I just quickly need to do something. Babes, kan jy net asseblief my deur toe maak?
No worries. As we're looking at Exo Washed coming in with the next two picks. Hanabi and Mia coming through from you, madness. Oh wow! I think I can see a theme here.
Do you think they will give them a full MF lineup?
I think they could. I think it's gonna happen. Hanabi and Mia, arguably one of the most two dark systemist heroes in the game. Diggy Valentina actually coming out here.
Oh, I see what they are doing. They gave them Valentina, right? So that they Exo Wash could give Immortal Order better ults.
So now they don't have the Valentina, so now they can't. They really give them any ults to use. This is sort of messing with my brain. Wait, what do you pick? You pick good. You pick good ults to steal. Yeah, you need to pick a marksman with a good ult to steal because you got a Valentina.
Yeah, so with that, providing that you've got good ults into your lineup. In any case,
yeah.
Whichever way you want to look at it.
That sounds about right. Oh. You're giving marksman with a tank and a mage. I don't know if I agree with that with that sort of. I thought they were going to go full marksman on him.
Yeah, well, they fooled us, bro. They fooled us. So Exodus, they need 2 heroes more, and then they filled up an Immortal Order is requiring 1.
Let's get it up. Eve and Angela coming in from the side of Immortal Order.
So definitely giving Exo Wash a more support lineup. You've got the Diggy, you've got the Angela, so yeah, hard guard onto a Balmond. Ooh.
That sounds pretty good, actually.
Does sound
I think
good.
that's pretty nice. Yeah. Oh, I see. So maybe the side of Exodus, giving the Atlas. Maybe that's the idea with the Valentina, right? Taking the fatal links away.
Yeah, that. Yeah, I definitely see that especially with the sets, team fights. That's a beautiful Atlas giveaway, actually, to be honest.
Indeed.
Cyclops.
As a Cyclops coming in. Okay.
So 2 MMs, 2 mages, and 1 and 1 support hero or 1 tank for the side of Immortal Order. So that does conclude it. It's Hanabi, Maya, Eudora, Atlas, Cyclops for Immortal Order, and for Exo Wash, it is Balmond, Diggy, Valentina, Eve, and Angela.
Wow, what a draft! I just need to put my ID into the chat here. Okay, I mean, I'm liking both drafts. I think they've got a bit of spice to both of them here. I think some good stuff is happening. Yeah, I think it's Valentina's a weird pick, right? Because of the fact that they need to it gives your enemy an opportunity to get a pick that they want. That's the idea with it, right?
Indeed. Just waiting for Exodus to come online. I do have some of them on my French group.
Well, that's not Exodus. Exo washed. I should have Madness. Yeah, there he is. There he is. There we go. Okay, so now that the game one is finished, we sort of know what everyone sort of knows what they should be doing, right? That's the idea with it. Okay, Scoppy, if you would like to put the picks into the chat there, and there we go. We can start. Bellmond, you spelled it Bellmond as well.
Oh my
Nice
word!
one.
My bad.
No, that's how you spell that hero's name. That is how you spell Belmont.
All right, and off to the second match we go. It's Immortal Order up against Exo Washed. It will be a quick. Well, there's only 40 seconds to pick up your heroes, so let's see if they can remember what was given to them.
I think it's quite good. These 40 seconds, it just gives people a bit of time to sort of think about what they should be picking. Like who's gonna pick what? Who's gonna pick the Atlas, for example? Who's gonna pick the Eudora? Who's gonna pick the Cyclops? So Mortal Order. I think we're looking at a Hania Mia coming from Postpone Malone and Luffy Muffin. Sorry. Ooh.
Will this be?
I think this draft's not bad either.
No.
Postpone Malone. You can't do that. You can't do that. That is illegal. Oh. We're gonna have to tell Mortal Order that that's illegal. I'll give them one restart. Yeah. We'll allow one restart.
Such a nice guy.
But I'll put this as a warning. Each team has one chance to mess up. As soon as you mess up the second time, you're out because we don't have too much time. So.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
I don't know how fast can you surrender in a classic match.
Till the enemy reaches the
it should be a few seconds. So let's, in the meantime, get an eye out on the brawl match that should take place in the mid lane.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna see some brawling. That's for sure. Just gonna keep go and reprimand them here. Oh, are they AFK? Is that what happened? Is that what happened? We had an AFK coming in from Immortal Order. That could definitely be what happened.
The one thing this Eudora picking up the first blood.
Okay, so now we can sort of see how long the surrender time is. Is it 1 minute? Okay, guys. Sorry about that frame.
Everybody was kung fu fighting, and that draft was fast as long. And here comes the live name and shame. Postpone Malone.
There he is, the guy who's wasting all of our time. Name and shame him up.
John McCain picking up MVP with that Angela. So GG's for that quick brawl match. Well, this should be quick and easy.
Yeah,
Get everyone- yeah.
this should be nice and quick.
Right then. Brain that needs to come into the lobby.
It's me. Okay, I'm telling everyone now. You're allowed one chance to mess up your thing. I'm gonna tell them in it.
DQ next time. Ready. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That does well allow another rule to come in. But yeah. So you get one mistake and one mistake only. All right. Well,
One mistake only. Yes, we should. Let's go. Let's go straight into it. Okay, Mr. Postpone Malone, we're looking for a Mia. All right, not a Franco. No, don't do it. Don't. Hey, listen. This is gonna be a very quick match if you lock that in. Oh, I thought.
All right, we do see some swap around. So it will be Cyclops into the jungle. It's not a bad jungler. I mean, Cyclops is annoying, especially in a solo queues. Not your typical.
True. I think he's not a bad jungler. I'd say yeah. I think if I was to take the place, I would think about giving an enemy a hero that can't jungle, right? You give them just 5 heroes that are ranged or something. Because if you don't know that a lot of the heroes like marksmen, they have half jungling speed. So it's going to be difficult for them to clear jungle creeps in that way.
Yeah, I mean, yes, that is true. But I've seen Maya's being picked up into the jungle lane, bro. In ranked
Okay,
matches.
that's the name of the game. That's the dark system right there, entering the dark system. That's what it's all about. Immortal Order versus Exo Washed. Scarpy, whose draft do you prefer?
I have to say, I actually prefer Exo Wash's draft a little bit better. Because, I mean, they've got the hard guard and the... Well,
hard what?
hard guard. So, yeah, bro. Unfortunately, yeah, I'm going to have to go with Exo Wash.
Okay. So you're saying that you like their draft as what their chances of winning are. You don't like their draft that they gave to the enemy.
No, I like the draft that they have at their disposal to play with.
Right. I get it. As we're looking at a bit of a rotation coming onto the bottom lane, not too much done, just there. Yeah, I'm surprised that we haven't seen a full team of one role yet. That's what I'm most surprised about.
Yeah, it did look like Immortal Order was going to have that, especially with the Honeybee and the Maya getting given away off the bat. But we do see this engagement between Maya and Valentina. Valentina just getting forced to recall just as the next minion wave comes through.
As we see, Balmond. I think that's a bit of a mistake. You know, if you look at the team on the opposite side here, if they didn't have a Balmond, if they had like another mage or something, who's gonna be their jungler?
Yeah. Well, let's see what the next teams does bring up for us. As you see, the Angela John McCain is just being annoying, just standing around.
We're going to look at that time pullback from the Diggy. It's not going to be enough to take down Muffin as first blood goes to the side of Immortal Order.
Oof. First hurdle of this match has spawned up. Balman is currently at it, but we do see Atlas and
to win.
Eudora coming in. Yeah, spinning to win.
Oh, he might get stunned up. Not able to drop the hammer. Drop that lethal counter as we're now looking at the nice RWM coming in from the Eve. It's not going to be enough to get a kill, though. Chovy getting gone on by this Mia right now. With that, with the Fatal Links coming down as well to elbow. Another Fatal Links coming down as well from Chovy. And it's a double kill for the Angela.
Yeah, so at the 2.5 minute mark, that is 2 kills aside, but Immortal Order does have the 500 gold lead at their advantage. MLBB being left alone just to farm up on this gold off this turret.
Indeed. As quite an even game actually right now. 8,000 to 8,000 essentially with gold lead to Immortal, but 2 kills all around when it comes to it. Valentina Gold, on the topic of that, what is their scaling going to be like? They've got 2 marksmen on the side of IO and no marksman on the side of Exowashed. So if we're looking at scaling here, I'm probably going to favor the side of IO. I don't know if you agree.
Yeah, well, yeah, bro. I mean, my bad. Sorry. With regards to the late game, and especially with the fights, the marksmen could definitely turn the tides here. I mean,
yeah, I think so. Especially since they have a set, right? They've got been given the Atlas to work with. Looking at the RWM coming in from elbow, not able to get a kill because Mia does have that moonlight, whatever it's called, moonlight something.
Yeah, that real world manipulation, right? If it's casted in the correct space, that could be deadly. Oh, so we do see the engagement onto the Valentina.
Bauman coming in, spinning to win here with the lethal counter and the Heart God save from the tower shot. Very well played coming in from the side of Exowashed. Scorpy, I think it's time for us to learn the names of the Mia ult and the Eudora ult because I have not the slightest clue.
Yeah, okay, it is definitely that we need to do that, bro. That's not heroes that gets oftenly picked up, so... Fatal Links coming in from Atlas.
Yeah, nice one there, done by Muffin and Jakes right there, as well as the running away from the madness with that, oh my god, Diggy ult, what's that called again?
Oh, the
Something
stun
about
up onto Diggy.
Ooh, an RWM as well in the middle of the fight here. They're not gonna be able to get the kill. Oh, well, they do get the kill, Muffin. Actually, that's a pretty good kill, right? That's their jungler.
Oh, so it's just past the 5 minute mark. 1 kill advantage in favor of Exowash, and 500 gold lead still in favor of Immortal Order.
Yeah, that's quite surprising, actually. I mean, it could be something to do with the fact they have 2 marksmen, so they're able to like clear lanes a bit faster. That could definitely be something to do with it, but not sure. We're learning more about the game as we go, because right now the game is just completely equalized. Just in a matter of a few seconds, they're looking at only a 300 goal lead.
Well, we're learning a lot more about Dark System heroes than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, that's the name of the game, right? That's the name of the game. Looking at all the Dark System coming together right here. A little bit of a camp coming in for the side of IO. Lightning Strike, that's what she says. So I'm just going to call it that. As we see the RWM coming through. Elbow getting the kill onto that Eudora. And the Fatal Link stolen up by Chovy. So we might see a little bit of that action coming through as well. Spinning to win with the Fatal Links up and dusted. Coming in here. Jake's Fatal Links of his own. But there's the Diggy. Oh, that's something I didn't think about. Is that why they picked the Diggy?
Potentially, bro.
Oh, no, that's why they picked the Atlas late. I get it, right? Atlas was picked a bit later, right?
Yeah.
They gave the Atlas to the enemies because they got a Diggy so early.
Yeah, because they got the Valentina. So, yeah, I mean, that was a 3-for-0 exchange going into Exowash. And Exowash just currently closing the gap that there was. Not that it was major, but yeah, third and final turtle has been taken down.
Yep. As now we're looking at Lotus, a little bit out of position here, I might argue. Managing to get away here. Ghidorah with that second skill stun to help them get away. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking later into the game. Sure, they have this game. Oh my god, by the way, that RWM almost taking down Ghidorah. Sure, okay, they scale better with these two marksmen, but I've just thought about their plays here. They got the Atlas here. The sets don't mean anything anymore. I've just realized with that Diggy ult able to give his CC immunity to his team.
Yeah, oh, bro, this is yeah. Exowash has the better draft. Just with everything that's going to transpire, as we do see that jungle invade from the Balmond. Will Cyclops be able to secure the blue buff? Oh, stolen Fatal Links onto Muffin, and Cyclops has been taken down. Fatal Links from Jake's, the real Atlas, in return, but no follow-up. Oh, Balmond finishing off Jadora.
He has definitely got that helicopter energy right now. Oh my god, Lotus damage is actually pretty insane there. Not able to be enough to take them down as that's essentially a team wipe. It's just Mia that's pushing down that bottom lane, trying to get those lanes pushed out with the RWM coming in from Alb to get the kill just yet.
Nope. So that was a 4-for-1 exchange in favor of Exowash. Oh. Off screen.
Make it a 5.
Yeah, that's pretty much a full team wipe, but Immortal Order is back onto the playing field. As we do see the engagement, Eudora gets the Angela. Will Chovy get scouted out in the bush?
No, he will not. As yeah, I think my eyes have been opened about the way that they were drafting on the side of Exowashed. It makes sense to me now why they made these specific picks, why they didn't go for the full marksman comp instead, because they could make more use out of, rather than making the enemies go full marksman, they can make more use out of just going for full counters with the Diggy into Atlas and as well as the Valentina.
Yeah, I mean, Valentina was just a right pick for them, because I mean, we do see Chovy. Chovy is quite comfortable with the Valentina.
Oh yeah, you can definitely see that. As I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is a Diggy mid. He's building like damage items. He's looking to put a bunch of bombs in the bush, play that a little bit of minesweeper with the enemies. As nice RW coming through, and Chovy finishing off the kill with that second skill here. We also get Shah taking quite a lot of damage here. Mia getting taken down in the fray as the Heart God does come out on front of that Balmond. Chovy almost able to get out, just lives on 1 HP right there as Jace gets pulled back. Balmond unstoppable right now as Atlas is the next to fall.
Yeah, that's a 4-for-0 exchange in favor of Exowash, and we will see Exowash firmly secure this first roar of the match.
The first roar. That is the thing. You know, I'm just thinking about it again. Like, if you gave, if this was not a Balmond, if this was a, let's say, I don't know, like not a marksman, but just another mage, like let's say, I can't think of mages right now.
Definitely don't say Lunox.
Like an Aurora.
Yeah, Aurora.
Yeah, something like an Aurora. Oh, a nice shutdown onto Chovy, actually. But if that was an Aurora, not a Balmond, then how in the hell are they taking Lord? I have not the slightest clue.
It's very difficult, bro. You'll need the full team there to focus onto the Lord to do that extra damage.
But no, actually, I've got it. You just build marksman on Angela. That's how you do it.
What? Is that even doable?
Probably not. But anyway, looking at the Heart God coming through onto Shah on that Balmond. The Lord is chasing it down the middle lane here with that charge. Take the first tower down on that tier 2. Next up, going to be that charge onto the tier 3 tower right here. But it does have that energy shockwave. Should be able to knock Lord down nice and easy.
Yeah, just looking at the damage that the Postpone with the Mia is currently doing, they definitely have the option to defend and get the return pickoffs, but I mean, we do see Cyclops getting taken down by Eve.
Ooh. I don't know if you saw that Eudora damage from that Eudora. Ghidorah on the Eudora, taking Chovy down, almost taking his life, but just slightly not enough damage. Eudora is still quite a strong pick, right? In the right circumstances. I wouldn't say it's a very good pick, in 5-man, but we're going through different rules here, and I think this Eudora is starting to do a little bit of stuff.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this damage that Diggy is currently doing. The Hanabi took 2 of the bombs, and she was below half health.
Guys, be careful of drafting Diggy mid for your opponents. You can the damage, it's coming through.
And the only thing that they need to give you then is a hero that can get sustain in return and say thank you for the diggy. But yeah.
That's a clean kill coming onto Muffin from the side of Elbow right there. As the inhibitor turret taken down as well. That's looking pretty good for this if you're an Exo-washed fan here. As we're looking to lock down that bottom lane on top of that. But Jakes, is he doing the moonwalk? Calling. That's the moonwalk of death.
As we do see Eve trying to get this engagement onto Atlas.
Oh no! I think he's lagging. Oh no! Jakes. Unfortunately, this is the dark system, so there's no pauses. You know, we gotta fit into theme properly here.
Yeah.
You think you can pause your rank game if you're lagging? Hell no! You can't pause that.
Unfortunately not. Even if it's in a classic lobby, you can't. As the second tier 3 turret has been taken down by Exo-Wash. This is a lot of bombs here from the Diggy. The marksmen need to be wary of this. Look at that! Clearing like almost the entire minion wave.
For all you Changi players out there, you know, she has a line that goes like 1, 2, 3. Wow! Look at all these rabbits. Or just say carrots.
Carrots. But rabbits could be suited for the theme, as we do see the engagement, and Elbow gets the kill onto Muffin. That should secure them the second roar of the match.
Oh, Exo-Wash, they're coming in with heat right now. 6-21 on the scoreboard here. Not the biggest gold gap I've ever seen in my life, though. It's got like a, what is it? Like a 7,000 gold lead at this, but that's not that bad.
No, it's not. It's 6.7k, but yeah, it's not that bad, bro.
So now looking at the base defense, it's going to be all base defense now coming in from the side of Immortal Order as the Roar is ready to charge down that middle lane.
Yeah.
What's the base defense looking like? Are we going to find a way to bait out that Diggy ult, right? Maybe a Hanabi, use the Higambana, locking down multiple enemies, forcing the Diggy ult to come out, or are we just going to have to say sack it? Just throw in the Fatal Links, just make them use the Diggy ult anyway. But here we go, Hot God coming through right here. Oh, look at that damage coming from the Eudora right there. Fatal Links onto 3 though, with the Diggy ult coming through. But the Mia, she's blowing them down. Look at the Mia damage coming through as they get the base defense.
Yeah, that's a 3-for-3 exchange. Mia just hanging around into the backline. But yeah, just to answer your question, right? The Atlas shouldn't make his ult available for the Valentina to steal. You should just hang back and wait for Valentina to steal someone else's ult before they go for that engagement.
Yeah, but I mean, it worked out though. You know, the Atlas tried to sort of go in a little bit there. Did he even use the Fatal Links? I don't even think he did.
No, he did not.
But it didn't matter, right? Because if they all get baited in, as long as the Mia's not caught in the enemy Valentina's Fatal Links, she can just do that again. She can come around the back with that ult, the Moonlight, and just sneak around and get in those big hits, the big critical hits with her build right now.
Yeah, that is true, bro. I mean, look, it's Hanabi and Maya. Yeah, bro, there's a lot of damage that can come in from the two combined. But yeah, it's just to stay safe, as we do see Lotus is currently a bit overextended. The real world manipulation has been committed, but the Aegis coming in from Hanabi.
Lethal counter finishes the job, but oh no, Fatal Links. No DL needed to counter that one. That was just off the mark. As they're now looking at Eudora getting taken down. This Mia's going to try again for that last stand with a crit damage. Takes down one, but gets taken down in return. As it's now a 2 versus 4 situation. This could be the end of the game right now. It's just Jake's holding the front line, holding the last bit of the base. He's going to try his best, but gets taken down as well. As it is GG's. Exo will be your next winners of the Dark system.
Oh, bro, this From early to late game, this was pretty much in Exo Wash's hands, bro. I mean, look at that. That's 10-29 as Albo picks up the MVP with the Eve. That's 8-1 and 14. But I think the real MVP of this match should be the Valentina. Look at that assist. It's 17 assists. That's just pretty much coming in from the Fatal Links. 100%.
Yeah, yeah, man. So, guys, be careful about giving your enemies Valentina. They're gonna give you, some ults. They're gonna give themselves some ults to steal.
Yeah, so as I get the second lobby ready, in the meantime, you can get the drafting sorted.
Yeah. I'm gonna get the drafting sorted out right now.
Everybody was kung fu fighting. And they were fast as lightning. They were fast as lightning. Rika, who's up next?
So we got Jin Woo. That's the name of the team, I guess. Versus Esteemed Celestials. Maybe I could just call them Steamed Celestial. That sounds kind of tasty.
If anyone sees my spelling, just ignore it, please.
Oh man. As we're waiting for Jinwoo to come through here first. I don't know where they are. Let me message him privately. I don't know how much time I'm going to give these guys to come in. We are already a bit behind schedule, as expected. I think this tournaments like these, they do take a bit longer than expected to come through, just purely based on admin, right? So I'm gonna give them 3 minutes. So at 10 past, guys, that is I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I'll give them one opportunity to delay the game first. All right, Scoppy, I think you can put the video on for a little bit while we wait for the teams.
All right, no stress. On it.
Should I leave?
No, maybe Wei and Lotus. You guys want to cast the next one?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Well, Sean and I will handle the draft,
All
and then
right.
Wait, if you're drafting, can't you only see the blue team's picks? Or what?
no. The draft happens on
Ah,
WhatsApp.
The WhatsApp blunt moment, sorry.
So, viewers, there you heard it. Lotus does have blonde.
Naturally, I'm a girl. What do you expect?
Okay, so that makes it all right.
No, that worsens the situation, but yeah.
Oh no, Con's not responding now.
Rikka, deep
Yo, what's up? Yeah. I'm chilling. We're behind schedule here. We gotta.
Aren't our mics on?
Our mics are on.
Okay.
Well, our mics are on. What? I thought we were playing the.
So we've been sabotaged quietly in the background. Those of you who are tuning in can listen. The sabotage is real.
Yeah, nice. Ladies and gentlemen, apologies for the delay. We are into the next game. This is going to be Esteemed Celestials versus Jinwoo.
Ooh, interesting. So I'm noticing there's some familiar names in the mix in the lobby so far. We're just gonna be waiting for the Jinwoo team to come and join us. It's gonna be action central. Where are they going? Where's everybody going?
Isn't is Io the Doomsy and them? Which team are they in for, Rika? Oh, is it Saints versus Diddy now? Okay.
No. That's after this. So right now, this is Jinwoo and Esteemed Celestials.
Celestials. There's some interesting names in the mix, yeah.
Yeah. It's we've got our first ban coming through already.
So wait, you should check this out, bro. Right, with this drafting phase, I mean, this is another form of chess work. Chess play in. I mean, previous match, right? The team was handed Diggy and a Valentina. So their first two picks that they gave Immortal Order, they gave them Hanabi and Maya. So it looked like they were wanting to give them a full squad, but then they received the Valentina, changed it. As we do see Zetian and Glue getting banned out from Jinwoo.
Oh no.
Just the Zetian.
Well, okay. No, they did the wrong order. they did the. It wasn't meant to be Jinwoo banning twice there. But it's fine. We can just let them say. We can just let the esteemed Celestials do 2 bans.
Well, the moment they gave the Valentina pick, you knew there were going to be some big LCs coming through. I mean, what's the point of having a Valentina if you're not going to be allowing the big LCs to come your way?
That's true.
Yeah. So, Scout, Matt says both of our mics are very soft.
Oh really? Okay, let me just increase the volume here. Do a mic check quickly, please.
Mic test 1 2 1 2. Welcome to the Dark System. It's your daily problems every time you play solo queue rank. So we decided to bring the solo queue rank to the 5-man scene. Because I mean, why should it just be located on only the ranking system? Might as well have it everywhere.
And have a fun session with it whilst you can. So that should conclude the mic check. Yeah, that's perfect. That's good. It's just the Rika. He should not get excited.
Okay. All right then.
I think that's going to be a little bit difficult to control his excitement.
Yeah, I don't have the I don't have my my compressor on right now. But hello, Jinwoo. Me.
Jinwoo already has. Oh, yeah.
Now, I must admit, right, this is a pretty brilliant concept overall.
I mean, again, it is stolen.
Yeah. Hey, no, there is no such thing, or at least in my experience, very little in this life ever comes from a purely original thought. Maybe the wheel, the invention of the wheel could have been like a purely original thought. Everything else is just an extension of some other thought that somebody else had at some point in time. That's how life goes.
Okay, I need to focus on these. I mean, my draft is not being too receptive here.
All right. So the first pick for Steam Celestials is giving Jinwoo's squad the first Euro. Who will they give? Oh wait.
Oh, did Fanny make it through? I think she did.
She did.
Oh.
So for the team of Jinwoo, they get the Fanny. So we will see some cabling work coming in. And then up next, it's for Steam Celestials. Who will the 2 Euros that will be gifted to them from the squad of Jinwoo?
I'm really keen to see a Fanny come out here. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew she was gonna make it through one game.
Yeah, so Angelic Fury is making naughty comments in the live chat, Jessica.
What is she
She's saying she can hear some. She's saying she can hear somebody breathing. I don't know what kind of breathing is going on that she can hear. Maybe she's listening through the wall to at the neighbors. Not sure.
All right. So Jin Woo gives Esteemed Celestials the Estes and Angela. So 2 healing heroes and 2 supports for the side of Esteemed Celestials.
It's a great start. I mean, that's what you want to see, right? You want to see your enemies getting all the low damage, high health regen heroes, so that you don't have to be too worried about team fights.
Yeah, well, bro. I mean, you will see someone being a chef, a master chef, especially if they're going to, like you mentioned earlier, Angela with like full marksman build. Just imagine how disgusting that could be.
Oh man. I mean, if you're forced to play 5 supports, I mean, I think you might need to do that. You need a little bit of physical damage on your hands.
Maybe you could try attack speed, Angela.
That could work.
Attack speed and it works.
Oh, Rafaela with the Fanny for Jin Woo squad.
They needed to pick 2 heroes there.
Right, so Estes Angela combination. I'm looking at this Estes and Angela picks, right? I wonder, will we see the hard card onto the Estes while he hits his ulti? Seppi, what's Estes ulti's name again?
Oh, I don't know.
We don't see an Estes, right? I don't bother to learn. Maybe somebody in the chat can tell us.
Okay, there it is. Aulus. Okay.
Why? Here's a fun question for you. What is Maya's alt name?
Hidden Moonlight.
Hidden Moonlight. That's the one.
Yeah, we didn't know that. Whoops.
Yeah,
Who's gonna know that? Okay, I know that. Right?
I don't know Mia or Estes or Eudora. I got Eudora as well.
According to Mobile Legends, Estes is the blessing of the moon goddess. These 2 siblings seriously like their moons.
They're Asian.
And it got developed by Moon Dawn.
Yeah.
If I'm correct, how far are we in the draft here? We've got for the side of
That's
Jinwoo. This is their last 2 picks, right?
no, there's going to be one more. So Jin Woo squad has got 3 heroes, which is the Fanny, Rafaela, and Aulus. And Esteemed Celestials has got the Estes and Angela.
Oh yes, they do have S Angela, so they get one more pick at the end. I see. All right. So that's their 2 picks here. So well, the next phase for Esteemed Celestials is their last.
Ooh.
Okay, even Hilda being picked up.
Hilda's not a bad pick.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's giving away too much there with the Hilda. I feel like.
Yeah, and the real world manipulation as well from the Eve. Look, you start off with 2. Bro, you're going to have those 2 supports like focus healing onto the Hilda and a hard guard onto the Hilda. Is that really a combination that you want to give away?
Yeah, I feel like Hilda with an Angela and an Estes, Hilda's gonna be regenerating a hell of a lot.
She can actually go full damage build. Pick up the Blade of Heptases, throw in a Malefic Roar on top of that, and she's just gonna be one-shotting.
Oh yeah.
But I think maybe the supports would have to go with the Wilderness Blessing or maybe Agility on the emblem set, just to keep up with the mobility from the Angela. I mean, from the Hilda. I mean, apart from Angela, obviously, she could just throw in that hard card. But like Estes can stay fairly close if he's got the movement speed to match.
Okay, we're gonna have to put we have to put a time limit on these picks. They can't take too long. Otherwise, I'm gonna let the enemy pick what they want to pick.
Yeah. It's got to be quick, snap decisions.
Okay, there we go.
This is the dark system after all.
Novaria and Aldous. Okay, and that leaves Jinwoo for last pick here.
Is Navaria a hero you really want to give to your enemies? Because if a Navaria can just know how to aim, then you're pretty much cooked.
Yeah. Aldous as well. I mean, they're giving some hell of a vision to the enemy as well. You know, you got the Astro Echo, and then you got the whatever Aldous' ult is called.
Another thing to check. That one I don't know.
Oh man. Come on, guys. You can't be spending this long. You just give them like a Mia or give. Surely there's like another support that you can think of here, or like a marksman.
Fun fact, Aldous' alt's name is Contract Chase Fate.
Contract Chase Fate. Thank you. I'll remember that one.
I'm just shortening it to Chase Fate.
Yes.
He definitely does chase.
Yeah. There's some.
But the Fate.
Nah. Okay.
Alright, so that does conclude the drafting phase. And well, let's get everyone into the lobby.
Yep. All right. Let's go. Okay. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. That took quite long, unfortunately. But you know, these people they need to think about it. I mean, this is quite the different experience. You need to think about it quite well, and if you want to be able to do this properly.
Yeah, it's as Scott mentioned earlier, it's a bit of a chess game. Back in front, what do you have? What do you want to give the enemy? Because I mean, even though we're going kind of dark system here with the strangest of hero picks, there are counters to the picks. So, for instance, if you are given a particular hero, you want to give your enemy the hero that you already counter. And things like that. It's not like the easiest decision-making process.
Indeed. As well, we're just waiting on these guys to get in on this. I don't know why they haven't added me. I have a whole bunch of space in my friends list just to accept these people. There we go. We got Scarlet Mayhem, or also known as Esteemed Celestials, right? That's who they actually are. They're not Esteemed Celestials. They're Scarlet Mayhem.
Oh, the Don Ryu squad has Please Me, Touch Me, Take Me, Dr. Venomous, and Hiroshi is into the mix.
Yeah, we're just waiting on the next team. Team Jinwoo.
That would be very sus names. But anyway.
Yeah. Oh, come on. These guys are really trying to stretch out the time here.
Isn't that like a 50 Cent song lyrics?
What?
The names of Scarlet Mayhem.
Yes, there are lyrics of one song that I know.
Which song is that?
The one from NCT, the song's name is called Love Talk.
I don't know who NCT is. I don't know what Love Talk is.
That's definitely not 50 Cent, Lotus.
I don't know what 50 Cent is.
Oh my word. Chat!
Yeah,
Shame,
you
Lotus.
see what happens to them. You see what happens to the minds of the young generation. Listening to this Asian nonsense. And they think it's good music. I don't know. The Asians have them confused. I think maybe because it's in another language. They're like, oh, I don't know what they're saying, but it sounds nice. Also, have you ever heard of what we call the cheerleader effect?
No.
So, when you look at bands, like, in terms of like girl groups and boy groups, the cheerleader effect is the effect where, as a group, they seem to be physically attractive. But when you look at them as individual people, not so much. I'm not saying that's the case with the Asian bands, right? I'm not saying that's not the case with them because they do wear a lot of makeup. I mean, if you probably could scrape off their faces and build a small Mount Everest with the amount of powder that was there. But could also be part of this cheerleader effect.
Okay, Scoppy, can you get the picks ready in the chat? I think Jinwoo's squad has just arrived. There they are. Sorry for the delay, ladies and gentlemen. But I don't want to keep everyone up too late here.
All
With
right.
the tournament admin, but we're getting the boat rolling slowly.
So just to reiterate the draft for Jin Woo squad, it is Fanny, Raf, Aulis, Navaria, and Aldous. For Esteemed Celestials, it is Estes, Angela, Eve, Hilda, and Nana. So without further ado, we can. Oh my, still one short, but we are going to go there up next. As why your comments has been picked up by Getz. As Shroomsy says, our resident Asian is coming to defend.
What are you gonna do? They're going let the Asians. They stick together. I mean, they stick so tightly together. Sometimes it's hard to tell them apart.
Well, I mean, after this, there's one more match that would be against Saints and the Diddy squad. So, yeah, that should be the final match of, well, the first part of the Enter the Dark System Kon-Rikka tournament.
But what you were saying earlier about the Asians of how much makeup they wear, did you know majority of them have contracts where they have to vlog their daily lives, even when they're not dancing or singing? Do you know how many of them do that without makeup and they still look drop dead gorgeous, or just
How do
still
you
handsome?
know? How do you know they're not
Because
wearing
I've seen
makeup?
them.
You in real life?
Sorry,
You touch their
Scoppy.
face?
Sorry to interrupt here. Okay, Scoppy, just put the picks there one more time, and then we can start. I think. Oh, okay. We're just going. Okay. I hope the teams know what they're picking. So,
Well, we'll get to the loading screen and see.
well, we can see what Scarlet Esteemed Celestials are going to pick, but we need a double check on the. We need to double check on Team Jinwoo there, make sure they got the picks they need. They're allowed one chance. I'll be fair. I'll give them the one chance. Is this an Estes jungle?
It is by the looks of it.
That is
Wow.
gonna be extremely interesting.
Well, why not
Wouldn't
Hilda
decide to build
jungle,
it.
right? I feel like Hilda jungle would be a lot better.
Yeah. Plus, you'd have the ability to rotate with the team. And I mean, you've got that. So it should definitely be attack speed Nana, right? So I'm thinking Nana on the gold. Have you seen attack speed Nana?
No. Oh, no, I have actually. I've done it.
But to do that, you kind of need to pick Inspire.
Yeah. Depends. If you go, what do you do? Crit or Trinity, Nana? That's the question.
I
Okay.
think it
The
works.
picks are good from both teams. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have a game on our hands. Let's just change the mood here. Back to the hype. Back to the dark system. We're gonna pass it over to Lotus and Waylander to cast this next game for us. It is Team Jinwoo versus Esteemed Celestials. Take it away, gents and ladies.
So this is going to be it's just a single match of everybody's gonna it's win or lose, and as we know, the dark system is real. It's here in front of you.
Mobile Legends.
No amount of makeup can save you from this. As we head into the
5
match,
seconds till the enemy
it's gonna
reaches
be
the battlefield.
Scarlet
them.
Mayhem or
All troops
what was
deployed.
that? Something Celestials.
No, Team Celestials is Scarlet Mayhem. That's just the name they're going through for this tournament. Versus
Oh.
Team Jinwoo.
It's Team Jill. They named the team after I think their captain Jimbo. Interesting. So, as things start, we do have an Estes in the jungle, up against an Arlos. So Arlos, well, actually most of these heroes I haven't seen in a very long time. Interesting enough, it's Derby who's taking that Aldous into the mid lane. So that's one of the best ways to get sacked. Oh, there's a lot of poke damage happening onto the Rafaela. She's gonna get taken down. Aldous is being chased down. There's a bit of slow. The flicker comes through, but another flicker in response as Aldous gets back to safety.
That was a good first blood coming out from the side of Take Me. But my question is, why did they even allow for an Olus to come in? Because Olus is actually such a good hero, even in the jungle. So, and once he gets level 8, that's when he's really mine and destroy people if he gets near.
No, not 12. Oh, the Fanny taken down by the Hilda. Aldous needs level 12. The reason why is he's not meta is because he needs level 12. Otherwise his ultimate, his passive is not procced as well as it should. But he does get a lot of poke damage onto the Nana, throws up that ulti, they're just slowing down. But the Angela is there just to throw out a couple of heals. The stuns come through. Nice Molina from the Nana. They're just keeping a bit of safety. Estes throws the slow in. They're trying to take down the Aulus. And Jinwoo is sent back to the base.
Did not expect the kill to come out from the side of the Estes. Estes, not typically someone that you see to get kills, but then onto Derby CNDD.
Yeah, the real world manipulation comes out, but it's the turret who take me back to the base. Oh, there's the slows coming through. Rafaela, she's trying to get out of this Estes Angela combo. The amount of heals being supplied by these two is a bird crit.
And Estes on the jungle, you actually works so well, but in this lineup, it seems it does. Now we're almost into the 3-minute mark. It is 3-0 in the favor of Esteemed Celestials, and they also have a almost 2,000 gold lead.
Oh, look at this damage. Hilda into the backline, onto the Rafaela. Hard guard comes through. They got the chase down onto Alice. He cannot get out of this. Hilda with a hard guard is deadly.
That is true. 5-0 already so far into the match. It's not even been a full 4 minutes. This is the first third of the game, also going to the side of Esteemed Celestials. And Fanny seems to be struggling a bit versus Nana.
Gonna have to heal and recall without the blue buff though. Fanny's gonna have a bit of a hard time. Oh, Angela came in. There's the real world manipulation. Melina Blitz comes out and they take down yet another. Oh, Aulus into the mix. Flicker comes out from the Rafaela. Repositioning here from Celestials or Steam Celestials.
But the thing is, Esteemed Celestials definitely have to make sure to not let the game go on for too long, because Aldous, once he gets his stacks, become extremely deadly. But another kill going into the side of Hilda.
Yeah, so touch me saying, now you can't touch me, I'm gonna touch you first. And knocking that Novaria back into space. As Fanny, without the blue buff, trying to go in here. Kami gets poked down, but there's so many mages with the heal factor right close by. It's forcing the side of Team Jinwoo to try to get close to them. They're just gonna heal up CC. There's so much of control. Vengeance comes out from the Fanny. She's caught in the real world manipulation, manages to get out. Rafaela throws the ulti in, gets the stun in. But it looks like there's Aulus with the wraparound play. Pops the ultimate. Does he have the ability to burst through this? He does. He manages to set up one. They try to take the Angela down. She pops the hot guard. 1 HP escapes. They take down the Aldous. Aldous tries to re-engage. He's going in on the Nana. Nana still has that passive. Eve throws out a double kill there. Aldous, he's trying to sustain this. The Melina slightly off the mark, but the heal's coming through. Oh, Fanny wanted to get the cart thrown, but Eve with the dodge and heals from the Angela managed to survive Novaria. What a shutdown there, Novaria with the sniper for lifetime. Manages to get down one. Oh, but he's gonna be killed in response. Meanwhile, this Hilda is pushing away. Going on to a tier 2 turret.
I have no words for the team fight that just occurred. There was a lot of back and forth right now, but it seems Celestials, why did they have to change name? But they managed to just take advantage of the entire situation, but Navaria with the sniping onto Eve. And the only one with kills right now.
Yeah, it was a nice shutdown. It's the next Iron Side up. Or Iron Hide up as Angela slows down this Rafaela. The damage coming through from the Eve. Do they get enough to finish off? Yes, they do. Fatty wants to go into the mix here, but is a little bit weary with the amount of heals coming out. Oh my goodness. This Hilda is just continuing on a warpath as we see yet another. It's a 3-for-0 exchange going the way of Steam Celestials. They're gonna try to push this mid lane turret. It's only the Aldous left alive to try to defend this. So we should see this mid lane turret being taken down, and with this some map control being established. Well, as much map control as you can establish in the Dark System world.
Right now the Fanny is also struggling a bit, but seeing that as its game goes on, we'll also try to rotate more to help the team.
Oh, there's a pickup by Hilda in the backline. The slow comes through from Aldous yes, oh, there's real manipulation with the follow-up. And Fanny, she's trying to get to them and gets the cut thrown off, but just not enough to deal with the heals that are coming through. It's a 4-for-0 exchange. It was only Aldous left alive. Though I will say this, even though right now Steam Celestials, they're snowballing through this Dark System matchup here. The later this game goes on, the more they will be able to come online. Because once this Aldous comes online, once Aldous comes online as well, they should be able to do something. But Steam Celestials don't want to let off just even a moment to breathe.
And that is the kind of pressure that you want to give in a game like this, especially with these different awkward matchups and lineups from both teams. So keeping this pressure is actually what is also helping them win the game currently. Yeah, as we watch them trying to put pressure onto this top tier 2 turret. Aldous wants to try to build those stacks. It's proving very difficult now that Steam Celestials have decided to move in as a 5-man unit. The Estes Angela heals are just so broken. Rafaela trying her best to respond heal-wise, but getting picked off. There's like no space for her. The moment they see this Rafaela, they know that if you engage on the Rafaela and get her out of the equation very early, you will be able to deal that. Oh, but the damage coming in from Novaria is so much right now. It took a start out. The real manipulation comes through, but it's Hilda engaging in the bot lane, takes down the Aldous as well. And the roar is up. But it looks like Steam Celestials don't want to go in. The heals onto the Hilda. She's tanking and dishing out the damage to everything. Estes does pop that ultimate. They're going for the final tier 2 turret. Hilda, she's trying to get into the mix here. Turns around, pops that skill onto the mid lane tier 2 turret. Will we see them go for the roar? Estes wants to, summoning the Angela and the team. Eve doing the zoning out as they begin the first roar of the game, just at the 9-minute mark. So right now, almost into the 9-minute mark, it is 22-2 in the favor of his Team Celestials, and they already have a 10,000 gold lead. Is Team Jinwoo gonna be able to make a comeback from this?
Oh, they didn't have the lockdown to deal with the Hilda. She got in there, did a ton of damage onto the Novaria, managed to get back out. Aldous going for that split push, managed to get a little bit more stacks. As Team Jinwoo will be trying to delay this in order to answer your question. It's all about the delay. They kind of can't get into team fights, but oh my goodness, there's a pickup, there's another with the raw on its way. The mid lane is being pushed in here, but without a MM, hard to focus onto these these turrets. So it does give Team Jinwoo a little bit of hope, shall I say, that if they can defend long enough, pull the game for another 5-6 minutes, they'll have a lot of their heroes come online, specifically the Elders and the Olives.
That is true, but his Team Celestials is committing to this mid turret right now, manages to take down Rafaela and the mid-tier turret.
Yeah, so this could be a possible winning angle. Oh, the Hilda engages on the turret, but she gets stand up. Touch me so low, but the heals come through from the Angela, and the Estes turns around to fight as if nothing happened. Oh, but the Raw managed to be taken down, but Hilda into the backline manages to get one. It's an unstoppable for Eve as this is continuing. The hot gun did come out onto the Angela. The base is wide open. There's an opportunity to lock this on, and they do. They end it. It's going to be Steam Celestials stomping their way through the darkness as they take the victory up against Team Jinwoo.
Honestly, it's not the draft that I thought that's going to pick up the W there, bro. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, well, there's just they had a lot of this early game kind of pressure, and they've got a lot of CC, a lot of heals on their side, and well, with the picks here, Hilda just got to shine. As you can see, this is a full damage Hilda. Blade of Heptases, BOD, Hunter Strike, and I'm assuming it was going to be the Malefic Roar next. So pretty much one-shotting.
But Estes holding his own, playing their jungle, bro.
Yeah. Quite surprising that Estes did so well in the jungle. But I suppose with the Angela just sticking close by, and you had that big ultimate coming in from the Eve, made life a little bit easier for him. But as you can see, the drafting sequence or the pattern here is not as easy as all that in terms of figuring out what to do and how to do it.
Well, let's see what the next teams will be cooking up for us. It is Saint Dynasty up against the Diddy squad. So that's another squad from Immortal Order into the mix here. People.
What's happening here?
You're declining my
Sorry, I'm just
invites.
I'm just getting Con to try and give me heads or tails. I don't know where he is.
Why is declining my?
I'm getting like 10 different invites all at the same time. So I'm trying to click decline and accept at the same time, so I just ended up clicking random things. It was this was a dark system of invites. I was like,
Well, at least you know you're famous.
Sort of. Sorta, kinda. Not as famous as all those Asians in makeup, though.
Unfortunately, you're not that famous, but maybe one day you can get there.
Yeah. I just got to become Asian and put on a lot of makeup.
If you wanna know, if I take to Tokyo, if you say it, then you mean it, then you know you want to go. Say hey Sorry, that's just a song from Tokyo Drift, just popping up in my head there.
I thought we were making a song so that you and I can go and start a Asian boy band.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're in. We're into the last round, round one's last draft. Here, we've started with a first band coming from Kon. It's going to be the Hanabi.
I know Shroomsy's
Nobody wants to play Huntley.
Oh, Fanny getting banned out from the side of Immortal. Well, a Diddy squad.
Yeah, I mean Fanny. I expected that to see that coming through.
Well,
I mean, we saw that. I feel like there's like 3 good Fanny players in the whole server. So
It's not a bad shout to just you know put someone on the spot like that.
Well, I mean, you did see Fanny going in XP lane, not ideally where you want to see it. You want to see it in the jungle, but like I mentioned earlier, it all comes down to, let's say your team gets a hero that no one in your team actually can play. It is yeah, this is what makes this Kon-Rikka into the dark system a little bit more interesting.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is not Saint Dynasty, and this is not Immortal Order. This is Diddy Party versus the Gooners.
This is who?
Oh no.
Yeah, the Gooners are Saint Khan's team, and Diddy Party is Shroomsy's team.
Yeah. How to keep it PG friendly, captains? How to keep it
This is the dark system, all right. There's anything goes here.
Well, at least we know they all have, let's say, creative minds
There's
when it comes to team name.
there's no creativity into that. I mean, that's a ironing board that has been ironed out so many times. Thank you, Rika. All right, so first pick for the Diddy party.
Sorry if I'm not chatting too much. I need to focus with. I need to make sure I'm leading this draft quite well.
Oh, giving Atlas to Diddy party. Do they really want to give Shroomsy's main hero to him? Oh, my word. Okay, so next two picks going to, well, Unas.
Yeah, the Atlas, that's quite a strong start. Maybe they're going to let them have full tanks. Maybe we might see something like that. I don't know
Well,
if
that
Wade,
is.
I don't know if Wade
Oh.
can see what's happening right now. But sorry, Lotus.
Going with full tanks is giving that to your team, but is it something you want to do because then it's going to take forever to kill them?
True, and tanks these days have a lot of damage, man. Like for real.
Well, look, it is into the
I'm-
sustain meta at this point. So, I mean, I've seen people playing Tigreal full damage and being actually very successful with that hero. So, I mean, yeah, as we do see, Angela and Nana was given to, well, Gunas.
Is that how you're going to say Gunas? That's what they are. That's the safe way to say it.
That's a that is not a
what's
pick.
up? We're on a time limit here.
And live.
And live, yes. Also, I don't see Con has read the message yet. That's not good. Is there a misunderstanding?
Right.
Toots
my-
new.
Currently, Diddy Party has got a very strong lineup. They've got the Atlas and they've got the Balmond. Not done.
And
Okay.
Natan, interesting.
My question is, do they realize that they can give the enemy team a full marksman, full mage lineup, full assassin lineup, full tank lineup.
But it is the first time this is being done. So I mean it's gonna happen again in the future, which it will. I'm supposing people get a bit more used to it. Because I mean, let's think about it, right? We're not exactly used to drafting dark system picks here.
No, we're not.
You're used to having the dark system happen to you, not you the one causing the dark system in the first place.
True, because naturally you'd want to first draft meta heroes. Now you think, oh wait, I'm not drafting for myself. I'm drafting for my enemy team. I have to think about giving them the worst heroes. So it does take a lot of effort and rewiring of some thinking.
Not as easy as it looks. I must admit.
As Raph and Matilda has been given to the side of Gunas.
Rafaela and a Matilda. Interesting.
Yeah, currently
So
it's
it looks like when they're doing the drafting right now for the games that I've witnessed, they seem to really like to go with this giving enemies healers. Do you would you be doing that? I would actually not give anybody any healer.
no, that is true, bro. I mean, like healing comes clutch in the team fights, and we've seen this occasion on occasion. And the previous match having 2 healers into the lineup, bro. It's yeah. I would go for giving the team like one set of heroes, and yeah, potentially get a counter in here and there.
Hmm. What I'd be doing is giving the enemy team heroes that go for extreme late game scaling, like Zilong, for instance. The Elders pick as well. Anything that's going to be a very, very late game. It's hard to pull off. Because the reason why they're so late game is that they need some support. But if everybody is late game, who's going to be supporting whom?
That is true, as we do see Teresla is given to, well, the Diddy Party. Even though the Diddy Party is still short 1 hero.
I think what they wanted us to say was that there ain't no party like a dirty party when they named the squad. So we will give them that. We will say it. I'm just distant Sky's comment saying that all these people need jail time. I agree with you. And not the Monopoly jail, proper
Okay,
jail.
so that does conclude the drafts, right? So Gunas having Angela, Nana, Rafaela, Matilda, and Chip, and the Diddy Party has Atlas, Balman, Natan, Trisla, and Bakiro. So that does set for the enemy. Alright,
Yeah.
let me just get it into the chat as well. And we can head
Putting
into the next match.
Putting an Atlas and a Terizla on the same team, that doesn't seem like the best move to go through, because those heroes can combo actually pretty nicely.
Hmm. They do. But as usual, it comes down to execution.
I just want to double check if Con understands what's meant to happen here. I think he looks a little confused.
Yeah, I don't. It's been many a season since he's been involved in the dark system. Maybe he's forgotten. I need Steppy to give him a crash course.
So, RinX, just to answer your question, right? We've got a fun moment here on the stream. Says this is Kon-Rikka, so one of our partners, Rika's tournaments that he has fun with, and this is the Enter the Dark System theme.
Has fun with.
Yeah.
No. Say property that he springs on all of us randomly.
So nonetheless, just to finish off, right? So how this works is, right? Both teams, the captain from both teams, right, drafts the enemy team's lineup, and that's how this works. And we should be good to go. Let me just pop the.
Yeah. Just give Con a bit of time, just a little bit of time to read through his heroes.
All right. So we'll give him 10 seconds to read through that, and then we will be going into the drafting. Very, very quick drafting phase.
Well, yeah, this we've already. Well, that's not very quick. We've just gone through. Is going quick to make up for the time. Yeah. So hopefully they understand the rules. Okay, I think we're ready to go.
All right then.
Well, let's ask if Con's ready. Yeah, I think he's a bit confused. I hope. Okay, well, okay, let's go.
Ready, so I wait for it.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's entirely fair. You know.
So the draft, as we've all seen, but we do get to see this is the classic lobby, just to speed up time. Angelic Fury picking up that Rizzler, Laglord on the Paquito, Ego going for the Matolda pick. We've got Oshroomzy on the Kimmy, and Sir Beastly on the Atlas. Where's the retribution?
They
Kimi,
should have to switch the Kimmy out for the Bauman.
yeah, they are currently trolling us. What is Shroomsy doing?
Shroomsy? Oh my god.
Well, there was
And-
that one redraft for
and
each
Seppi-
game.
Seppi, you were worried about Con.
I was worried about Con.
So, ladies and
Right,
gentlemen,
right.
this does allow for a live name and shame. Rico, you want to do it, bro?
Shroomsy, you've been watching the whole evening, and now you.
Rika, it's
And
fine.
Dynasty was the ones who actually drafted properly now. Oh god, dude. Oh. We got to see a Nana jungle as well.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
That's funny.
All right, so let's have a
5
quick
seconds till the enemy
60
reaches the
seconds
battlefield.
enjoyment of
Smash them.
pretty much brawl match.
All troops deployed.
Do they know that they made a mistake?
Yeah, they are aware. I did see the response in the WhatsApp chat.
No, you don't worry. Don't you worry, Shroomsy. We're clipping this.
Yep, we're looking at you right now. You are wasting our time.
First blood.
First blood. Oh. Okay, so with that, we should see that surrender coming in the next 5 seconds.
And you don't have an excuse. It's not like Bauman is like an expensive hero or something. I'm pretty sure the game gives you Bauman like early on or something. Like, oh.
Bauman is pretty difficult to find when you try to find them. Also, when it comes to the drafting of these classic lobbies, it's way shorter than the tournament lobbies that these players are used to. So it is kind of
Victory.
He had
understandable.
40 seconds. He had 40 seconds. He was hovering over Kimmy, and then he went to the end.
Sometimes you have to go. Wait a minute. What did Rico say was the picks again? What did Con say? So sometimes it's just
Listen
one of
to
them.
Lotus. Listen
That's
to
just
Lotus.
excuses. Excuses. It's like the same thing she was doing with the Asian people. It's like, no, they don't wear that much makeup. I see them with their faces scraped.
No.
They are not naturals.
I said they do wear a lot of makeup, but they also go at times where they don't wear makeup, and even without the makeup, they look handsome or beautiful or gorgeous or whatever adjective you want to use.
Oh, whatever. Whatever, Lotus.
Whatever is how I feel when you guys talk about rugby or any of those sports. So.
Oh, you mean anything fun? That's what you mean.
Speaking
Anything
of
fun.
Speaking of which, Lotus, on what episode are you now currently on Bleach?
41.
Like, not a lot of progress into the point.
You said one episode a day. I've already done almost 3 times that one episode if it's 2 weeks, which is 14 days. And yes, I'm using maths in this argument.
Wait, just exit the match settlement, please.
Oh, sorry. My bad. My bad.
Oh.
Just go. just go, please. Oh my god. Oh, there. Someone else is picking.
Yes, just click the bomb.
There is Big Balmond. All right, there we go. Do not pick Julian. Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, but this is too funny. Rika, do you know what all of this frustration and this annoyance and time wasting does to a person? It's called character building.
I feel my character building a lot right now under your logic.
When did Lotus get sassy with her remarks?
I don't know.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to Wayland and Lotus for casting the last game. It's now back to Sean and I, back to Scarpy and I, excuse me. Back on the casting here between the Gunars. I don't know how the correct way to the less inappropriate way to say that is. Versus Diddy Party. All right, Sean. Give me your rundown of these drafts. Who came out on top when it came to the dark system?
Definitely the Diddy Party, bro. There ain't no party like a Diddy Party. I mean, they've got
Yes,
the better.
bro.
They've got the better draft. If you look at it, they've got a marksman. They've got a tank. Well, they've got a beautiful front line, and then they've got Paquito in the mid lane. So we will see the Paquito building damage items. So if I'm being honest and frank, I'm liking the Diddy side.
Yeah. I think I agree somewhat there. We're looking at the Gunars team right here. That is a lot of magic damage with a lot of support. I mean, we do have the chip in the mix here. They can do some really cool plays with that. But remember, the chip got nerfed. Whenever he's portal, everyone sees him. Everyone sees him trying to sneak up on you. So the surprise factor is a lot less than what it used to be.
Oh, Chip, accidental flicker away from the red buff. But yeah.
Oh my god.
Nana into the jungle, bro. It's let's see what this Nana can do.
Oh yeah, Conqueror, one of the best junglers in our server. On that jungle, Nana. To see.
Oh, Atlas going for that set onto Jinx. However, she's able to sustain it. We do see the flicker coming in from Atlas.
Yeah, indeed. As we also seeing, I mean, this Balmond is quite a threat. I mean, I don't completely understand this Balmond pick for the enemies. I feel like it's a good pick.
It is definitely a good pick, bro. I mean, we did see it in the first matchup, especially the Balmond getting given away. I mean, it's look, no one likes to play him. That's why he doesn't get banned. But I mean, if he is into the mix and he's fed, it's a very devastating hero, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, especially with that lethal counter, right? You're securing objectives for your for the enemy team whenever you give them Balmond, right? With that lethal counter, one of the best abilities to secure turtles and lords. With that percent missing true damage or pure damage. We're looking at a 4-man rotation from the side of the Diddy Party onto the Turtle, onto the Ironhide. Mimic coming in with the Matilda right now, looking to sort of scout it out a bit. Nana on the back foot, just chipping away at that blue buff right now. So yeah, quite late for the Turtle indeed.
Yeah, bro, it's just unfortunate that the Nana is suffering with regards to the jungle clear. But I'm sure the later this game goes and the more damage that Nana is able to dish out, it should go in favor. a bit slightly more, as we do see the chips portal has been committed into the mid lane.
Short. Yeah, I don't know what that shortcut was exactly, but I mean, sure, why not? Gonna see it come up, a bit of a misuse of it. Let's talk about side lanes here. We got a Rafaela gold lane with a Matilda EXP lane. Now this is what I call prime dark system.
The Nathan should definitely have a good time here, as we do see the hard guard from Angela is committed onto the Nana.
Yeah, I mean, they do have a heck of a lot of regen, right? They've got the... Oh, you're going to see Fatal Links coming down onto Aizen here. Should be able to get blown up by the lethal counter. Chip doing a little bit of damage, but that's what I feel like is a little bit of a problem coming in from the side of the Gunnars. They lack a bit of damage. They do manage to get a kill, though, but Robin, he's going to receive the back end of that.
So 2-for-1 exchange going in favor to the Daddy Party. The next objective will be spawning up in the next 40 seconds as the engagement from Paquito onto Angela as Balmond does finish off the job. Yeah.
We've got Chip getting gone on shortcut activated right now. The party, the Diddy party is going to get partied on right now. We're going to see Matilda actually getting a kill, hoping to get the kill onto the Paquito right there. Angelic Fury in a bit of danger here, but the lethal counter is going to be able to finish Robin off. I think they've just run out of damage once again because they used everything on that Terizla.
Yeah, bro, but Angela is actually packing a punch. What is she building here?
Yeah, puppet on a string. I mean, it's not really too much about the build. It's just that puppet on a string, her second skill, did really, really good damage into the early game.
Okay. Well, we do
As
see
you're not
Atlas
seeing,
going-
yeah, Shroomsy looking for something, looking for Conqueror, as we are seeing Robin as well. Shortcut not available just yet. Ironhide has spawned out. Conqueror needs to be a little bit careful on that Nana because there's a big bad Balman going for him. Has the lethal counter, but the Nana's passive, Melina's blessing, has been activated. So he'll live to see another day, at least for now. He is quite low on HP. This Paquito is hunting around for this some Nana soup.
Oh, as we do see the engagement from Chip onto Atlas, the portal has the shortcut has been committed as Rafaela is into the mix. We do see the fatal links does land onto 4, but this fight is sustaining so long as the guiding winds does finish off Atlas and Paquito. Oh, bro, this is so much action. I did not expect that. That's a 2-for-1 exchange. Oh, never mind, make that a 3-for-1 exchange as Laglord Paquito picks up a double kill.
Yeah, I mean, that was a cool little play there, coming in from Shroomsy there with a nice fatal links. But surprisingly, Conqueror with the retry gap on the Nana right there managed to secure the Ironhide. Now that's impressive.
Well, now that's why Con is one of the better junglers in the server, bro.
We are going to see Chip going onto the top lane right now. Got to stacking up those Thunderbolts. Getting a little bit of stuff done. No shortcut available right now, though, so it needs to be a little bit careful.
Atlas just staying in face of the Chip, just getting that extra vision. Just want to see how the rotations is going to play out. We do see the Paquito is waiting in the bush. Are we looking for a wraparound player?
Yeah, look at that. There it is. Shortcut coming through. The whole gang's right here. But oh, look at the fatal legs with the lethal counter. But Nana coming in with the Melina Blitz. Doing so much damage. Hot God is one on top. They're doing so much damage, actually. Now that I think about it here, Terizla's going to be able to heal up a lot of HP. I don't know. Do they have enough damage? Yes, they do. It's going to be Mimic with a triple kill on that Matilda. And Robin finishes off the last one. It just leaves Natan by himself. Now that is some crazy team fight coming in from the side of the Gunnar.
Yeah, 4-for-1 exchange. Definitely not favorable for the Diddy Party. As we do see the engagement onto Natan. Oh, and he is taken down.
Conqueror coming in with the Melina Blitzes doing crazy amounts of damage, actually. Nana Jungle, is it gonna start being a normal thing now?
I wouldn't suggest it because I mean early game is not in favor of the Nana, but I mean the later this goes, the more in favor it's going to be for Nana.
That is true. Let's see if we can do the retry gap again. He gets it, and now the Barman's in trouble here. Shroomsy and Co on the run. There's going to be the shortcut. Circling Eagle on the mark there on that Paquito. They're going to keep trying to chase there. That damage coming in from those wisps are pretty good against the Trizzler with the penalty zone. Trying to zone them out here, but the anti-heal is completed on the side of the Gunars. Robin and the Co, are they going to try and take this Trizzler down? There's the vengeance, but it shouldn't be enough to let him survive. As the Gunars are just took over the game out of nowhere.
Yeah, bro. I mean, they are going for those backline dives. They are focusing onto the team fights. But I mean, look, they've got a lot of sustain
Blue team
as
turret
well
has been
as set plays coming in here. I mean, Chip does the stun. The Molina doll does stun. I mean, it's just crazy, bro. And the Angela. So I feel that is currently the downside for the side of Diddy's party, because there's so much follow-up stuns. And then just the damage coming in through from the Nana. I mean, it's deadly. As we do see, the shortcut has been committed.
Unstoppable.
There it is, Mimic with another kill on the board right there. Rafaela, by the way, holy crystals start on the items.
Well, definitely sure I'm not here to play support and to heal. What do you expect me to do? Yeah, I was facing a Nathan. I was supposed to build damage.
I mean, listen, more magic power equals more heals, alright? We look at the Fatal Links coming down onto Robin. Not the best target to catch with it. They should be able to secure their escape quite nicely right there. It was at least an opportunity from Shroomsy, but here's Robin coming in with the shortcuts and the guarding wins to get him out of into safety here. Oh, close kill onto the Atlas right there. Beautifully played by the Gunars though. They're looking for the wraparound.
Yeah, so 9.5 minute mark. We do see that Gunas has a 7k gold lead as well as 6 kills advantage.
Circling Eagle by Mimic. Sky Piercer is actually going to be the one to finish off that Trizzler right there with the Melina Blitz coming in from Kon. It's going to be enough to take down Sir Beastly as well. The town falls shortly afterwards. Look at that damage from this Matilda, man. What the hell is this?
Well, they definitely have an ending angle here if they get the focus onto the Nexus. The minion wave is coming into the base.
There's gonna be the shortcut once again underneath the base. Maybe it's gonna take the tower a little bit. Mimic needs to be careful. Almost diving into the fountain right there. Robin's gonna be the first to fall actually, but the base is kind of wide open. I don't think they have the right angle to deal with it right here. As a respawn actually comes out from Aizen. Mimic in a bit of danger here. Has the flicker out with the guarding winds, able to get himself out. Heart guard onto St. Khan as well. So a very good escape from the side of the Gunars.
Yeah, bro, we will be seeing Diddy's party. They need to be quite careful here in the jungle, bro. I mean, with all that CC that can come in, bro, definitely this is not the way how I expected this match to play out.
Not at all, really. As we now see, it is going to be the Lord, or the Roar has spawned up. I'm a bit concerned about the Gunar's Lord taking abilities, but anyway, Robin's going to take quite a lot of damage on that lethal counter, but there's cut right now. The Kon, he's trying to get into... Oh, he's just jungling. Oh, but he takes the shortcut. All right. Oh, man. They need to try and get this Lord. How do they do it? They don't have Lord damage.
Well, I think we could potentially just keep this pressure here, get the tier 3 turrets, and well, just try and get that time opening.
Something like that, right? It has to be something like that. I need to point out something unacceptable. Why are you buying physical warrior boots against this full magic team? And dominance ice as well. I mean, sure. I guess you need that to heal, but like, anyway, enough judgment here with the build. Melina Blitz on the floor with the shortcut, easy kill.
Yeah, so let's see, bro. Look at that. They're actually shredding through this roar.
Yeah, honestly, dude, that's crazy.
Oh, as we do see the engagement onto Bauman. Bauman has been taken down. The fatal links coming in from Shroomsy. The Melina Blitz has been committed. However, will the Atlas get taken down? Nathan has been removed from the Rafaela. And Chip comes in and finishes the job onto Atlas. That is a full Team wipeout.
Man, Laglord, he's gonna try and do his best to defend his base, but the damage is already done. Melina Blitz gets the kill as well afterwards. Well played to the Gnars, taking that like a bad early game into a crazy stomp.
Yeah, well, look, I mean, if you're looking at this, that should give your team hope if you see your team gets a full support lineup. I mean, look at that, bro. Look at all these support heroes picking up damage items. I mean, the Holy Crystal.
Anyway.
But yeah, okay, nonetheless, let's jump into the next scene.
Yes. Over to Wayland and Lotus. What do you guys think about that game?
Oh, that was very, very, very dominant performance here from the side of Saint Dynasty. The Matilda picking up the MVP, the heals and shields coming through. Very, very, very much on point. Now, somehow managing to make it work in the jungle. 5-0 and 14 there.
I mean, Immortal Order had the early game, and then St. Dynasty managed just to turn it all around in one sweep. He didn't even know where that sweep started, but they just took entire dominance late game.
Yeah. Once they pick up those items that's necessary for the heals, it does make a huge difference.
But
Those oases and stuff like that.
lesson learned for all the upcoming teams that will be playing now is don't pick support for your enemy team.
Yeah, no support. Support is very dangerous in these kind of wild card crazy draws.
We're just waiting for
Okay,
the...
so just sensing the response from Kon here before we can get going. We can move into the Saja boys versus the Gnars.
Yeah, they're ready. Let's go.
So this will be our semi-final matchup.
Yeah. These are two semi-final matchups here, right? We got 3 matches left, guys. I told you it wouldn't take too long.
Yeah, so semi-finals it is. As we're going to be watching the teams who managed to make it through, who I will say maybe got the better in terms of the picks and style of play. But it's going to be interesting who's going to make it all the way through. This particular match now is going to determine who will enter the finals of the Enter the Dark system, and a potential winner coming through from here. This is all straight eliminations, best of 1. Are we going to be heading into that different kind of draft phase as the captains and the teams are slowly themselves ready, and we're going to be heading into the action very, very, very soon.
Just waiting on Kon to give us that first ban.
So Saber...
Saints with the first ban.
Yeah, Saber getting banned out. And, Saja boys with a response.
Wonder what they're gonna go for. I mean, the bans. I'm sitting and thinking, right? If I was trying to do some sort of ban at this moment in time, what would you even go for?
I would definitely
Oh,
ban...
actually, I'd say ban Nana.
Yeah, ban Anna, ban Rafaela. I would actually say, like, ban and focus ban on those heroes. The ones that you definitely don't want your team to, enemy team to give you. The likes of, like we mentioned, Nana, Rafaela, Estes, etc.
Yeah, exactly. Heroes, especially again Estes, that if it's picked up or given to you, it kind of forces you to play in a certain way. You need heroes that have to bunch up
together. It has a bit of sustain to go with it. So you don't really want that to be in your hands because it's gonna you have no control over what goes with it.
No, you don't. We do see Gunas batting out Hanabi, and well, Saja Boys batting out Kaja. The final bans coming in from both teams. It looks like Kon has got the hang of it now.
It's different. It is that I must say. And different is sometimes good. Imagine doing the same old every single day.
Repetition, repetition, repetition.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it does have a place, repetition, but not everywhere.
And sometimes a break from that repetition, as my mom always likes to say, a change is as good as a holiday. So doing something like this, it just also relieves some of this tournament pressure that a lot of teams have been dealing with, especially with the recent MSA ongoing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's nice to get a break away from the seriousness and have a bit of fun.
Oh, Sun being the
But
final ban for the side of Gunas.
though, let me think. Should we go a little bit serious? Maybe let me give you guys a science lesson since we are speaking about staying the same and changing.
On that note, Xylon got banned out.
Yeah, Xylong is one of those heroes that actually does need a change. But let me give you a science lesson. Do you realize that where you stand right now, or where you sit, or wherever you are right now in this world, no human being in the history of humanity has ever stood where you are standing right now, nor will they ever stand there again. No one will be where you currently are in this exact spot. No one, ever.
Because of the consistently changing atoms and particles.
No, 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 no. If our atoms and particles were changing, notice we would be dead.
What I mean is particles, you know what I mean.
No, he does not know what you mean because you're meaning the opposite.
No, what I mean is nothing stays the same. Some of the stuff decay, some of the particles move around like air and everything. So I'm not gonna explain it because I'm not a scientist. That is Way's thing.
Well, the basic building blocks like atoms, they don't, well, they sort of don't technically decay because for you to get decay of any significant factor takes like millions of years, typically. But the reason why no one will ever stand where you stand is we think about our position on Earth. But you got to think about your position on Earth, Earth in the solar system in the galaxy in the universe, and that everything is moving away from everyone at every single instance of time. So if you think about this, right, as Earth is spiraling round and round the sun is also moving in a certain direction, which is part of how the galaxy, our solar system is spiraling within our galaxy, which is also moving away. And so everything is constantly moving away from one another. Expansion of space time, we call it. And so you never are in the exact same spot, ever. And because we're constantly moving away through space time, in space time itself, we can never get back to the same point.
Huh.
This is a cooked lineup so far. Saja Boys has Terizla, Fredrin, and Kufra, and Gunas has, well, Rafaela and Estes once more.
I don't know about those constant heals.
Well,
To be honest,
if we're gonna
Yeah.
look at this, right, this is going to show people something else. I mean, it's going to show you why you need a healer in your fight. I mean, looking back in the match that we just witnessed, there was what, 2 healers in that lineup, and it's a draft that was going up actually in a perfect draft. You had your general XP laning, you had your marksman, you had everything that you would want, right? And losing to a support and mage combo, supports and mage. Oh, oh, oh! This is disgusting. Florin and Angela for the side of Gunas.
Oh, we definitely got to see this attack speed, Angela.
Sorry, you didn't see that. You don't see anything. Oh, what is? Oh, you got a cough or something, Scoppy? You didn't see.
No, don't worry. I deleted it on the stream as it popped up. I got you, bro. I got you. Well, my question is, right, in this current lineup, who's going to be the jungle? Will it be Estes? Will it be Angela? Will it be Rafaela? Or will it be the Florin?
I would definitely go Raf jungle.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Rafaela can have it's got a little bit of clear, right? Can hit both of the jungle monsters on the blue buff with that first skill.
Ulti can also be used to help clear jungle camp.
Yeah, sure thing.
Well, we'll see. But giving him full support is kind of nuts. Well, we're gonna see. This is gonna be as dark as it gets.
Harley, they're giving them a damage dealer.
Interesting. But does Harley combine with any one of those? Actually, does. Let's look at this, right? You got a Florin. The Floral Bloom can come out.
Opposite
Hard
side.
card from the Angela.
Opposite side. Teresla, Fredrin, Kufra. The Harley is for that side.
This is gonna be interesting.
Still waiting on the last pick coming in from Kon here. Once it reaches 36 minutes on my clock, I'll give them 20 seconds to pick, and then if they don't pick in that time, then they get a free pick. And Grok, there we go.
Ooh. Grok does a ton of damage.
Yeah, you can definitely play Grok damage, right? That's an idea with him, right?
Mm-hmm. Pick up the Blade of Heptases first. Maybe rock up with a BOD, which I think we're against all this kind of heal. You might want to go with the Sea Halberd. But Heptases Sea Halberd.
Minotaur coming through.
Ooh.
All right, so that.
All right.
Is Minotaur really a Dark System pick, though?
Well, I mean, yeah, you'll have to build him damage, right? I mean, is this Minnow jungle? Surely it's Minnow jungle.
We'll see now. What's gonna happen? It's anybody's guess.
Anybody's guess, indeed.
Just to reiterate the draft, Sarja Boys has Terizla, Fredrin, Kufra, Harley, and Grok. And well, Gunas has the Raf, Estes, Florin, Angela, and Minotaur.
So into the game we're going to go. The
Into
teams
the
are filling in to the lobby, and we will get started right now. There's some crazy drafting going on here. This is the ultimate level of the dark system. We've leveled up. We've gone into the semi-final
Yeah.
region.
We're starting to see the drafts evolve here. We're getting pretty dark. It's pretty dark in here, man. Tell you that.
Yeah. Somebody got to turn the light on. But who's going to win this particular matchup? Well, I'd like to put up a poll, but
I'll do it
the
now.
games.
I'll do it now. All right, so yeah, we are done. We're all ready to cook. Let's go. Wait.
Over to our casters, Waylander and Lotus.
Okay, so into the game we're going to go. We already know the picks. I'm sure you all have seen it on screen. So we don't have much to discuss, apart from the fact that this is looking dodgy.
Look at these.
That is one I can describe.
Look at these picks, man. Oh my god. Is Con not jungling? Is this not Angela jungles?
Are they actually going for the retry spell? That's the thing. Or they are going for the retry spell. Well, I mean, okay, let's think about this, right? Can you win a game without retribution?
Yes.
Yes. Several teams have done it before. I do know that even there was a game where Immortal Order played, and they also won a competitive match without retry. So it is possible, but not preferable.
I'd be thinking, right? I know we have this set style of play, which is, the mid trio rotating around, but this is the dark system. So you kind of have to invent something in terms of what can you do to win. Do we have to go 3 in the mid and the side lanes? What if we go 5-man mid? What if we put the 2 on the gold lane? What if we put 3 on the XP lane? You know, it opens up the doors for
Welcome
things
to
that you
Mobile
otherwise
Legends.
wouldn't do. So it's like be
It-
creative, think
5
out of the
seconds
box.
till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash.
That is true, and maybe some of these players can also take some valuable lessons and inspirations into other more conventional matches and lineups. Just different styles of play, not necessarily going 5-man mid, but there are just some things that you can tweak at to make yourself more unpredictable, because this tournament actually gives the teams a chance to be unpredictable.
Yeah, exactly. We would expect the Grok around, right? They're gonna have a faster wave clear. For the red team. What is the renamed red team?
Saja boys.
Oh, Kaja boys. Alright.
No. Saja boys. Saja.
Saja. What is a Saja?
It is named after the hit new Netflix movie called K-pop Demon Hunters.
K-pop Demon Hunters. That sounds like a fun movie.
I heard some of the songs got tuneless, so Good luck with
There's the
that one.
charger from the Kufra. Wants to go in on the decides to cancel it out. Ollie jumped in there. Oh, taking so much damage, and his first blood go. Robert, there's further stuns coming out here. Grok, Guido just managing to keep his team safe, blocking off the side of the Goonies as they were off than just the first blood. Kufra,
but they
engaging,
did.
wall comes through onto Lauren. She manages to reposition, throws out a couple of heals. Oh, there's a hard cut coming through with the Estus. Suddenly everybody's in the mix. Kufra has to retreat. Fredrin is there. There's the control coming in here. Oh, Fredrin takes the kill. He still has that out of his. I'm forgetting the name all of a sudden. But the continuation onto the Rafa. Rafa has to flicker back as the side of the Goonies, or the side of Sasha Boys has to retreat somewhat and head off to the first Iron Hide of the game.
It does seem like they will be able to take it, but Estes definitely wants to contest for this turtle. Grok is seriously low, but will try to defend and zone the enemy away. Minotaur gets a kill onto Guido. Chemical so low, but manages to kill the Estes and maybe get out.
Yeah, gonna be difficult being chased down there. There's a flicker coming through as they manage to take down Chemical on that friend. Appraiser's Wrath, that's what I was thinking.
So almost 3 minutes into the game, it is 3-2 in favor of the blue team, but the engagement once again continuing.
Yeah, Holly throws out that ult, and they managed to take down Robin. So it's 3-3 right now as Lotus has cursed the blue team, the Goonies. She was
What
just
did I do?
saying everything was in their favor until suddenly one of them died.
My apologies, but that is what happens if you don't have protection against Lotus's curse. Need to buy some tokens from a Korean shaman or something. Talismans, that's the word.
Talismans. Oh, well, they've got a lot of magic damage dealers here. I'm sure they can cook up some talismans between them. We're watching the duo here in the gold lane. Harley putting a bit of pressure. It's going to be the engagement. There's Fred with the control. Estes trying to heal everybody up. As Kufra goes and misses the Tyrant's Wrath. The continuation is in here. This tanky team from Sergeant Boys just catching up. Praises Wrath lands onto a couple, and it's a 2-for-1 exchange overall as this fight continues. This healing comp somehow managing to stay alive through all the damage output from Sergeant Boys.
But the way Robin survived Appraiser's Wrath, being in the middle of it, and all the other damage that came his way and still managed to survive, this combo of Flora and Angela and Estes is actually quite crazy, the sustainability coming from it.
Yeah, Florin just picked up that flask of Oasis. This is going to be a little bit difficult right now. Chemical going into it. The jungle for an invade. Grok throws out the skills. Oh, he manages to get the knock-up. They're sealing through the floral broom, keeping this Estes alive. Look at how much he's taking through. Oh my goodness. There's a widow with even more heals. But the Praiseless Wrath lands, and finally they take down Robin. But at what cost? They use so much of skills. A counter engages on. It's a 2-for-1 exchange going in the favor of Sergeant Boys, keeping those the kill count fairly even. Lots of pressure being placed here as Tariska just dropping that hammer. There's going to be the hard guard onto the Minnow. Minnow has used that Minnow in Fury, so doesn't have quite enough knockup. It's going to be Fred securing the Iron Hide here. As the hot guard has been finished off. Grok blocks the Minotaur going in here, but he's taking a lot of damage. Fred into the backline, wants to try to CC him up, but he doesn't have the stacks to get the Praiser's Wrath up. Oh my goodness, dashes to safety. Now the Praiser's Wrath turns around, but just not enough damage just yet. Estes with the heals, penalty zone coming through, but it's just way too much sustain from the side of the Goonies as they continue this fight. They take down 2 for nothing. They want to chase on here. Harley pops the ult. There's the control. He does manage the second skill away. Oh, Beat Bobbies with the dodge as he manages to reposition himself. Onto 3. There's the follow-up. Harley manages to escape. Grok trying to use the wall for that extra bit of damage, but has to flicker the safety. The heals coming through from Goonies right now. Just too much.
The thought of going with Angela jungle, that is actually quite innovative, especially because what is a jungler's biggest problem? Everyone will try to zone them away from objectives and keep their teammates safe. And so that puts a jungler, especially a squishy one, in a lot of danger, but Angela can just ult one of the others and stay safe while still taking objectives.
Okay, a quick side note. Angela's battle spells are disabled while she's in someone.
Oh, interesting. Oh, yes. Well, I wouldn't really know too much about Angela. I think I've never played her myself. Oh, there's the stuns, there's a knock-up, the follow-up is in there. Frederick takes out the Estes. as the mid lane pressure is being mounted here by Surger Boys. They are going to go for a bit of a jungle invade, possibly. Grok throwing out some skills. Wants to get onto this Angela. Throws out a couple of skills. Harley, they would have followed, but Estes with the heals, keeping the Angela alive. She does have the hot cut. Fred is trying to control this Estes. He's taking a bit of damage. Florin has to retreat. Grok as well. Frederick does have that Appraiser's Wrath available, but Minnow is in the mix. He gets taken down before he gets that Appraiser's Wrath off. As the Terizla locking onto this mid lane turret, wants to get the pressure out. Yeah, it's going to be the conceal play coming through, but it was cancelled out quite quickly. The mid lane defense on the side of the Goonies right now. They're going to be pushing in to try to get a bit more control. Harley pops the ultimate, knows he has the escapability. Minnow wants to try to land onto the Harley, but Grok, he's found the angle from the backline, tries to do some amount of damage, but I mean, what damage can you really do with this amount of heals coming in? Oh, what a beautiful ultimate. There's the Minoan Fury, but Grok had that CC immunity, being close to the walls. The Ironhide has changed into Raw. But even though the kill counts on the favor of the Goonies right now, Surger Boys have booked up a bit of map control, pushing the side lanes in.
The blue team definitely has to be careful of this Harley, because the only hero right now from the side of the Soldier Boys is the Harley. Just keep split pushing while they're in team fights.
There's a full-on combo. Raphael coming in there with a counter to engage. Minnow does have did use the Minoan Fury, but the tankiness, can they sustain through this? It's a 2-for-1 exchange so far. Minnow, the flicker comes through from Grok. They're just trying to block everybody up as Terizla, he's healing back himself, but oh my goodness, this hot guard is onto the Minotaur. He's trying to bash down. He does manage to bash down, but Chemical into the backline. The Minoan Fury does come out. It's gonna be a 3-for-1 exchange. Frederick, he did use the prey. Oh, he's gonna slam it down. Minnow almost taken down there. Harley trying to get the pick of kill onto the Angela, but Angela just heals through it all.
Right now, 13-11 in the favor of the blue team. They do have a 1,000 gold deficit though.
Yeah, they do. There's a lot of articles being picked up very cleverly from the side of the Goonies, knowing that the Flask of Oasis is alive on that Florin. So that is going to allow them to sustain through even more as she throws out those consistent heals. Frederick, once more, trying to get a bit of control. The fight is on. Oh, beautiful engagement here from Soldier Boys into the backline. They managed to blow up two. They're chasing down penalty zone onto the third. Rafaela has been removed from the equation. The roar is low. Oh, the Minoan Fury with Chemical manages to survive. It's out the Estes. He's being chased down by the Terizla. It's a full team wipe, and the Raw manages to go the way of Soldier Boys.
A lot of sustain going to the side of the Goonies, but they just can't deal with this amount of tankiness coming in from the side of Team Soldier Boys, because these sustainable people do have the damage, and takes once again down Jinx before she can even clear the lane.
Yeah, so bye to the Florin. Gonna make the defense a little bit hard. Oh, no. Rafaela pops that. Ultimate of hers manages to bring Florin back in there. Estes with the heals. Minnow front lining. He's mid lane being pushed in. Not so much worried right now. This is the proper Dark Souls. Ain't nobody worried about wave management here. Everyone's like, yeah, this is Brawl across an entire map. Oh, we're here for the kills.
That is system in and of itself right now. It does seem like Team Goonies can maybe defend this, maybe make a comeback. But the thing is, Team Soldier Boys do want to have this victory. The Grok making sure to just pile up the minions here with this turret.
Yeah. Harley dishing out some damage, but the heals come through onto the Minotaur. He heals himself back up. The Royce into the tier 3 turret here. Can they take it down? Yes, that's the first tier 3 turret. But in the bot lane, the engagement is continuing. Frederick with the CC. They managed to take down another tier 3 turret. Minnow, he goes in. Minnow and Fury knock up onto everybody. He manages to get that One pick of kill there onto the Kufra, but he's gonna get chased back to us. Lord drops the hammer, penalty zone. But the Lord is into the base. The wave, is there enough waves? They're not worried about the waves. They're only worried about the Lord. Are they gonna focus onto the base? They are, slowly but surely. The recall spams come out, and it's Soldier Boys with the victory, marching their way into the finals of the Dark System, going to show us who is the best at playing the worst.
What a paradox. But I think this is the first match I've seen tonight that had such a good equal back and forth with sustainable heroes versus the healing heroes.
Well, we are into the semis, so as I'm sure you would realize, that it's the teams or the players that manage to adapt to the system faster. It's our fastest adaptation first. And if you were an atheist, you'd say, yeah, that's evolution. But I'm not an atheist, so I won't say that. Mathematics is unsupportable.
All right, yeah. Well, bro, look, if I'm going to give my take on that matchup, right? The Gunas, right? Whenever they were grouped up together, they had an absolute unit with all of those healings coming through. But yeah, just Saja boys going for the pickoffs, removing certain healers. I mean, they had a full lineup of healers for the side of Gunas.
Yeah, but I suppose it just wasn't enough damage. They could sustain through all of it, but just not dish out the damage necessary to win those fights in the long term. Because they were very, very long fights.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, and as well as with the full support lineup, in certain situations, especially with that Lord there at the end, it's difficult to get that damage through onto the Lord.
Yeah, agreed. And the Lord does dish out the damage based on your HP now. It's been for a while like this with that update. They did that when you remember when the tank meta was like just the meta. Every game was like Baratz, Fred, Akai, Basha. You could never get away from the tank meta.
That is true. Rika, just a quick one. It's Exo Wash up against.
Exo Washed versus Esteemed Celestials.
Yeah. Oh.
So that's our next semi-final to see who is gonna be joining Saja Boys in the finals.
Yeah, so first ban coming in being the Diggy that gets banned out. Second ban, follow-up ban was the Estes, and then they're off the Florin. Oh, and Rafaela. There we go. That's 4 bans. 2 bans apiece.
Well, I think everyone was watching this match and like, yeah, let's get rid of the supports. We don't want to end up with a team of full support.
There we go. There's Angela ban coming in.
Yeah, well. I think it was a consequence of the previous match.
Yeah, and Honeybee being the final ban. So we will be going into the first Vex. Exo Watch.
Fanny's open. Fanny's open, guys.
Joy is open, Rika. Joy is
No.
open.
No, do you see?
Yeah,
Joy is
That's a
playable.
proper dark system.
You
No,
see?
that's a proper dark system pick right there. What do you think? Every time we see a joy, they lose.
Yeah, bro. Well, lately, every time when Rika like glazes the Joy and like is biasedly to side, I mean, and we also saw it the other night with Shroomsy as well. So it's just crazy. So Steam Celestials, their first hero into their lineup is Aldous.
I think Joy might be the most banned hero in the Southern African region.
No, I don't think so. Surely not.
You're saying like you wanted to change.
I don't think she's bad, but no, I genuinely think she's not that bad. She's not too crazy right now. She got quite a lot of nerfs thrown at her, right? So.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh my God, Layla Eudora coming through from the side of Exawashed.
Layla? is Layla really a hero that you want to give to someone? She is currently the golden goal of MLBB, though.
She is very strong towards later in the game. Very, very, very strong. So quite a risky pick here coming in from Exo.
Well, let's see what Steam Celestials responds with.
We will see. We will see. What sort of angle are they looking for? You think they've gone for the Aldous, so maybe they're doing late game stacking, right? They're gonna go for.
Well, I mean that is a way. I mean, give your enemy team a full lineup of late game heroes. That could be a tactic, bro. I mean, as we do see, a chip is being given to Exowash.
And Aldous again with the global pressure. It might be a bit risky.
Global skills, right? I'm not a fan of giving it to anybody because global vision, especially, it's scary.
Oh, Navaria.
Chip and Navarre again more vision. They're playing the vision. They want to play against the vision game. There's the Fanny. There's the Fanny. Oh, I knew it was gonna come out.
So Steam Celestials getting and gifted Fanny and Ling.
Oh man, Layla Eudora, Fanny, Ling. That's two blue buff dependent heroes. I wouldn't be surprised if their last pick was like I don't know, like a Nolan or something. You could do like full, like that's a draft you could do, full blue buff dependent draft.
Well, you might be onto something. I mean, the first time witnessing this type of play. Oh, wait, what?
Okay. And Selena, okay, interesting. I'm liking it. Last pick. All right, last pick coming in for Exawash. What could this be? We got Layla Eudora, Fanny Ling. I guess one more like squishy target could do the job, right? You've got a Selena on your team, right? You want the squishy targets to kill.
Give them the Alice.
I mean, I feel like
because he's also blue buff defendant and he's squishy.
who's Alice is not blue buff dependent.
No, Lancelot.
Oh, he is somewhat blue buff dependent, arguably so. Yeah.
TikTok.
Yeah,
TikTok.
TikTok. Yeah. Let me throw that in there. Throw the TikTok on the clock.
That sounds like a song that the K-pop band EXO would sing.
Oh my word!
Yeah. You can just
Try not to talk about K-pop challenge.
You can just see the intelligence behind the lyrics of the songs, they would say.
Seriously, EXO songs are some of the worst.
All right, well, this is our last semi-finals, ladies and gentlemen. We're just waiting on the last pick here, coming in from the side of Exo Washed. Argus coming through.
Well, I did see the chat was saying they're hoping to see an Argus into the lineup, so I'm just going to copy this and get it into the in-match lobby as well. So yeah, that does conclude the draft.
That does, in fact, conclude the draft as we now move into the last semi-final of the game, the second last match of tonight. Pretty excited for this one. I think these drafts are pretty cool. Not as extreme as the last draft, I must say, but definitely innovative.
Yeah, so just to run through it one more time. It is for Team EXO Wash. I'm just waiting for my message to pop through. Come on, send it now. Okay, so EXO Wash has the eldest, Chip, Navaria, Zetian, and Selena. His Team Celestials has the Layla, Eudora, Fanny, Ling, and Argus. Which side are you favoring?
I think I'm favoring the side with the Selena, the eldest Chip, etc. I think they've got some pretty good scaling. If they can hold out for a bit, they can scale pretty good with this Aldous, right? The Layla is a bit concerning, though. I'm just asking iMadness just to log in there. There we go. There we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The last semi-final match. Of tonight. And then one more game after this. The winner between, well, Saja Boys. Guaranteed finals here. So the next people that win this will be up against Saja Boys grand final.
Yeah, that is true. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me ask you this. Please hit that like, share, and subscribe button. We would really appreciate your support.
As we're just waiting on the last two individuals from the Saja Boys. They should not... I mean, not Saja Boys, from the Exo Washed. Finals are not best of 3, unfortunately. I think we don't have enough time. I mean, I'll ask everyone, see if they're down for a best of 3. But we'll see what happens. Okay, 5 past. I'm saying I'm giving them 2 minutes off 5 past. Okay, it's 5 past. But yeah, the question is, the question should be asked to Waylander and Lotus. What do you guys think of the draft before we head into this match?
Well,
It's different.
oh, sorry,
It's
sorry,
different
go
from
ahead.
what we've seen because we don't see the usual support that we have seen, and it's not either sustainable either. Both teams have made sure to give each other a late game composition, so there's not really being able to tell who can actually win this lineup, in my opinion. But the team fight capability with the Chip and the Selena and Zetian does have a factor.
Agreed.
There's the August. This is some stuff right here. That's what I like to see. They do have a front line, right? They have the August. Technically, is a front line. There's Fanny going for Flicker. I've never seen that before. Is there any Flicker combos with Fanny? Nope, nope, no one knows. I don't even know if you can flicker mid-air with the Fanny.
Bro, I can't even play with Fanny. I don't even own Fanny, so there's nothing I can say about Fanny. I know she's got the cutthroat, and that's it. And she's got cabling, bro.
Okay, I know the tech. You walk around. You don't use cables. You first skill flicker.
And then what?
It does damage unexpectedly.
Really?
I think, I don't know. Does it persist? I'm not sure.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, we are into the final semi-finals
Welcome
match.
to Mobile
It is
Legends.
the final semi-final
5
match.
seconds till the
It
enemy
is, well,
reaches
oh,
the
I need to get up the poll
Smash
quickly.
them.
Yeah, so let's be entertained.
Yes, sir. Here it is. It is going to be that final semi-final coming through. Yeah, I mean, jungle-wise, let's look at the jungles here. I mean, obviously, we're going to have one of the blue buff heroes on the jungle for the side of Esteemed Celestials, but Selena's going to be the jungle pickup. I'm not too surprised by that. I was thinking maybe the Aldous could be the jungler. That could be the angle there. But they went for the Selena instead. We want the Aldous to be in lane, getting the gold. Going up against Layla, it's going to be a bit difficult for Aldous, I think. Layla can sort of harass him out of lane just a smidge. So there's that sort of thing happening. Also, 4 physical damage dealers coming out from the side of Esteemed Celestials here. So, you know, physical armor is going to be quite valuable.
Yeah, I mean, this is all going to come down to, well, the team fights and those set plays, and who is going to, well, get out on top in the team fights.
The team fight's going to be interesting for sure, because if you look at the team of Esteemed Celestials, they've got a lot of pick-off, right? The enemies have drafted them a heavy pick-off sort of lineup. Here we go, Touch Me coming in with the steel cable, the flame shot from elbow, connecting onto the Argus.
Yeah, well, that we did see Elbow popping off those flame shots in the first match they played. So Elbow definitely knowing what he needs to do or she needs to do with that flame shot. Look, I'm not a big fan of flame shot on a mage, but in this dark system lineup, why not? It works.
I think the flame shot's okay for Navaria, right? It's all about the long range damage. Gonna see the Abyssal Arrow onto Take Me. Doing quite a lot of damage from that Eudora though, as a Link. Oh, the Tempest of Blades coming through. Oh, what was that? That's some Dark System sword usage right there.
I had the kill onto the Selena, but the Tempest of Blades not getting cooked.
I did he just he missed the sword. That's what we like to see, ladies and gentlemen. Get some uncomfortable hero picks in the mix here.
Oh, engagement onto the August. Aldous does finish off Hiroshi. However, Touch Me has been eliminated as well. So that's a 2-for-0 exchange in favor of Exo Washed.
Wow, this is quite spectacular here. You can see that definitely the early game, now that I look at it, the early game coming out from the side of Celestials is just so bad. Like they scale into the mid game quite well. That you can argue for that. We're gonna see the Abyss. Nice Solicon onto Dr. Venomous as well coming through. Touch Me with the steel cables, kind of doing messing around, doing a little tomfoolery. Tempest Blades also as well. Oh, we're landing onto swords this time. Here, let's go.
Yeah, oh, but we do see the shortcut coming in from Chip. Ling has been taken down. iMadness with the Selena is currently MVP. Definitely.
Oh yeah, this Selena is doing the most at the moment. 3-0 on the scoreboard. Able to make quite good use of the damage against squishies, right? I think that was her idea with this draft. Is that you gave us an assassin, you gave us the Aldous and the Selena. It's time to draft against a hell of squishies.
Yeah, well, look, it is just before the 4-minute mark. We do see that the Exo Washed currently has that 3k gold lead as well as 5 kill advantage. Currently putting a lot of pressure onto his team Celestials.
That's true, that's true. As Layla getting camped a little bit here. I think she's aware that there's probably someone in the bush there. So Touch Me coming in for the backup. Not sure how much the Fanny's able to do without that blue buff. Nice little shot onto the Layla with the Fury of the Phoenix coming in for the Zetian as Dr. Venomous gets taken down.
Yo, bro, but that's a deadly combo actually. If you look at it, that was stunned up and well, yeah, just coming in to finish off the job. As we do see the Tempest of Blades onto Zetian. That is all 4 blades. What fast fingers, and please me does it miss and escape that abyssal arrow.
Oh, but Selena coming in with the garrote goes in, gets the kill as there it is, the contract. What contract? Something. Coming in for Aldous here. Is he going to get the stack? He's not! He's going to get stunned up by the Eudora. He gets punished for it. As Hiroki also wants a little bit of action. Pops the Eternal Evil. Gets the kill on to John McCain.
Yeah, August just coming in clutching for the team.
What was it?
Chase Fate.
Chase Fate. That's the one. Thank you, Lotus. As the contract Chase Fate. We're just calling it Chase Fate, right? That's the idea. Was not successful. Oh, nice block coming in from Touch Me there. He's still able to get out, but oh man, there's the Fury of the Phoenix once again with that Astral Echo that Scarpy was talking about. That combo's pretty damn good.
Yeah, bro, that's Navario is definitely coming in clutch with elbow. I'm just very. It's mind-boggling because Albo did play the Navaria on the previous match, the first match that they got to play. It's quite weird that they gave them the Navaria once more. As we do see the Chase Fate coming in from Aldous. Will it land? Tempest of Blades from Ling does secure the blue buff. This engagement is hard to chip. Will August get the catch onto Zetian?
Red team hero has been slain.
Oh man, this is looking pretty rough for the side of. I mean, sure, they did get the 1-for-nothing trade, but you can just see how they're just lacking quite a lot on the side of Celestials. Another unstoppable coming in from a madness on that Selena here. August does get the kill onto that Aldous here, but John McCain finishes it off that Ling for the trade. Let's give you a 2-for-1, equalizing the trade they got earlier against Chovy. 5-11 on the scoreboard as well with 3,000 gold lead, man. This is an interesting game, not to say the least. Elbow with the Astral Recall gets the sniper shot.
This elbow is deadly with those snipes, bro. I don't even have to say it anymore. The viewers can just see it. This is like crazy, but yeah, Exo Wash is definitely putting on a lot of pressure.
Nice Astral Recall once again. Chip might want to is trying to go in with a shortcut here. Unable to get the job done. Ling trying to finish off the kill against Chovy there. John McCain also next line target in line for this Ling. Nice dodge of the Missile Arrow. Layla aggressively flickers forward as Dr. Venomous gets a kill after that horrible early game.
Yeah, so a tier 1 turret is taken down in the bot lane by the Elders in favor of Exo Washed. Esteem Celestials, they definitely need to focus onto objectives here if they want to stay into this. And also potentially just look on the pickoffs. Yeah, Fanny going up against the Elders, the bot lane.
Oh yeah, it's rough when you don't know how to maneuver this hero properly. It feels so awful. You're just trying to find some kind of use. Oh, interesting steel cable usage here. Nice flicker to touch the Astral Recall. Oh, Fanny, I think she times out from the Abyssal Trap. Very well played from Madness once again as the contract Chase Fate comes through, blows up the Layla. Double kill for Ling though. Kind of cooking up that back line. Does get a punch in the face, but Scarpy said it already. Elbow again with the Astral Recall snipe.
But look at Argus getting the backdoor ready and open, bro. Getting a tier 2 turret in favor of Esteem Celestials. Will definitely back off here from this engagement. Oh, Chip is on the hunt.
Oh, yeah. I think that's something that Celestials are very good at doing is split pushing. They've got very good split pushing here.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's one of the things that Argus is actually built for. Oh, look at that! That's so much damage, bro. The Layla and Fanny needs to be wary. I mean, if they half HP, beware of Navaria.
Indeed, chase Fate once again onto the mark, but not gonna chase it. Learned his lesson. Don't chase Fate on a Eudora. She'll chase you back. We do see the kill onto Chip right there, putting on that shortcut. That could be the angle they're looking for, the opening angle.
August into the back line. Will we see the follow-up coming in here from Dr. Venomous? Oh, but that Fury of the Phoenix into the mix. Aldous does get that punch onto August. Layla gets the kill. And that is currently a 2-for-2 exchange at this, first roar that is up in the match. Link, be careful. You're going to step in a trap. You're going to step in a trap. Okay, no traps.
Red team hero has been slain.
Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, I mean, no traps available. Yeah, I mean, the Selena is marking the map as her own right now, playing it absolutely crazily.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
another
just
contract.
Will it go full engagement though? No.
No way, no way. He's right next to Eudora, man. I think he's learned his lesson.
As we do see the August and Aldous does engage upon one another. We do see Exo Wash does come for the wraparound here. Will we see this engagement? Ling is onto Zeti.
Oh, but John McCain
Red team hero
gets the kill actually with the Tempest of Blades. Well played. Coming in for the Ling here. Takes down Chovy. Very nicely done by the side of esteemed Celestials right there, as Hirohi got that August critical damage. I'm pretty sure he's going crit. Yes, he is. They're starting to scale. They're getting a bit scary on the side of esteemed Celestials.
Yeah, no, look, bro. This is definitely a different match than what we saw early on. I mean, this is currently moving in favor of esteemed Celestials. Look at that. The gold is balanced out. The kills is only 3 kills behind. But yeah, Exo Wash still has slight map control here.
Slight map control, you could argue. Yeah, I mean, if I'm being honest, it feels like the map control is slightly in the favor of the Celestials here. Oh my god, look at that Aldous damage. He is just being one punch man right now. Just double shot, or 2-shot man right now. He's going to turn into 1-shot man at some point.
One punch man.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
One punch man. One punch.
There we go. Some one punch and nostalgia into the mix.
As a Raw was taken by the side of Celestials here, so we've got a little bit of issues to deal with when it comes to that in the top lane. Shouldn't be too much of a hassle. But Chovy, I think it's up to Chovy to get some really nice shortcuts now.
Yeah, well, we do see that Fanny and Ling are staying here in the mid lane. No really proper utilization of the Lord. We did see a tier 2 turret getting picked off. Okay, never mind. There we go. This is the action. Tier 1 turret in the mid lane has been taken down for the side of Esteemed Celestials. And so much damage coming in from Take Me
Eudoraphobia. It's happening. It finally happened. The Eudoraphobia bush camp. I was waiting for it to happen at some point.
We'll see the chatter going off crazy in a minute. Yeah, Eudora, this is the camping, bush place.
It's what you mean. It's what you have to do with that hero, unfortunately. Okay, they're trying to get Elbow down. Elbow's been an absolute menace so far. This game's still alive and just gets punched by Shaw.
Oof. The trade or the pick off onto Ling. Ling nearly had Navario. Just unfortunate to getting stunned up in that engagement. Hi, Don Ryo. It's quite odd not to see you playing with your team. Oh, Eudora onto Zetian!
The Eudoraphobia was just not enough. I think it's thanks to that Clock of Destiny, but there's just going to be able to take me down.
Yeah. So that's a 2-for-0 exchange in favor of Exowash. As we do see Chip going for this wraparound onto August. Will we see that shortcut coming in?
August damage, man. At some point, he's going to get blown up and not able to ult. But we're going to see the solo kill. Taking down the Fanny as per usual.
Killing
and the Layla. So that's another
Oh,
2
man,
for
sorry,
nothing
sorry,
exchange.
I didn't even see that happen. I looked at August 1 second, and I looked at him in another second, gets a kill.
Yeah, so we do see Exo Watch is currently setting up for the next team fight here. Lingers into the back line. Eudora has been taken out. The Tempest of Blades has been committed. August gets the kill onto the chip. However, John McCain being like a Simba chippy and coming in clutch. That is a 4-for-1 exchange in favor of Exo Watch. They would definitely get this second Lord of the match.
563 stacks on that Aldous. He is punching right now.
Yeah.
I mean, that has to be a lot of stacks for this time.
It has to be, bro. But I mean, let's be honest, right? That was a small advantage that Esteemed Celestials had, but it seems like it's back in favor of Exo Watch as well. They are currently chasing all of the objectives now. The second Lord of the match will be storming in onto that bot lane.
Team turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, we're gonna look at Chovy. Nice, nice shortcut coming through right there. Could be a good initiation angle for his team. We're not gonna see just Eudora just blowing up his ship there. Killing spree coming in from Madness, but the shutdown finally comes through onto 2 people. Eudora getting the double kill right there as John McCain on the run. Not sure he makes it out of that one. As a good team fight coming through from the Celestials.
If Way was co-casting now, he would have said, yeah, the Scarf's curse definitely did hit. So, yeah, unfortunate. Sorry, Exo Wash, that's my fault.
That is your fault, sir. Yeah, I mean, the game sort of equalized after that fight, right? We're looking at exactly the same gold, pretty much, between both of the teams, even though there is a 6 kill gap. But it only gets better for the side of Celestial, right? A lot of the heroes scale really well, like the Layla, like the Argus, and the Link.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we do see that Chase the Fate is coming in from Aldous, but just cancelling it out. I mean, yeah, just trying to get across the map a lot quicker.
It's the variant damage, dude. It's crazy stuff happening from Elbow here. And its aim's been on point.
Yeah, nearly stealing the red buff there.
I mean, that would be pretty bad. I mean, red buffs. I mean, it's pretty good to steal. Not maybe in this later stage of the game, it's not that important, but definitely earlier on, it does shut down the jungle timing of the jungler, right? So, but not so much to deal with it for now. We're gonna see Chovy go in. Does have the but decides not to use it. As Aldous looking for the one-punch angles here, gonna get taken down first from the Argus.
Yeah, so that was 1 hero less into the lineup of Exo Wash. Is this the time that oh my word, that Esteemed Celestials gets the turnaround here, as we do see the Tempest of Blades has been committed. However, that Abyssal Arrow or the trap nearly taking down Ling.
As the Navari actually gets taken down with Layla. That's a good kill to get. Double kill coming in from this Layla right here. Dr. Venom is starting to show his venom here as the Argus, obviously Eternal Evil, gets another kill. Triple kill for Layla. Dr. Venomous, I mean, I told you guys, Layla's quite a scary pick if you don't end the game fast enough.
Oh, and this is at the 18-minute mark. I mean, picking up a double kill. Oh, the Aldous is onto the Layla. Oh, nearly gets it. But, oh, the shutdown kill coming in from Aldous as the Layla has been eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good win in nature. I think that was win in nature, right? No, it wasn't a win in nature. It was just a rose gold meteor giving it from the first hit, but was not able to the second because Aldous is just stacking.
Yeah, I know. The stacks are definitely coming up as we do see Chip is trying to come for this bush play here.
Yeah, looking, it's good. It's a good angle. I feel like you do want to be a bit sneakier. I mean, you do have to be a lot sneakier now. Not rely on the portal so much to get around places because it does reveal you. So, yeah, being nice and sneaky is the right choice.
For these me with the Ling is the Tempest of Blades has been committed onto Novaria. He gets the kill, successful kill onto Novaria. The Lord will be into the base. We do see the minions onto that tier 3 turret in the top lane, and it's pretty much one hit from both sides. However, Eudora has been eliminated by the Chip. Will we see it? Yes, Argus is onto Chip. Chip has been eliminated. Is this the time when they turn this around?
August can just focus base, but he doesn't have any minions. And his old Eternal Evil has run out. There's One Punch Man going in for the punch. One punch comes in, 2 punches. That's a 1-for-1 trade. That's going to be 3 people versus 2 for the base defense. Are they going to be able to do it? Yes, they will. Esteemed Celestials take that in a comeback manner.
Oh, GG's well played, and well, a very good job coming in from his team Celestials, as August does pick up that MVP for the side of his team. And well, nothing less expected. Albo with the Novaria picking up the MVP for the side of EXO Washed.
Well, time to get the finals match on our hand with Saja Boys versus the Steam Celestials.
Yeah, so the best of the teams in the Dark System making it all the way to the finals. So I'm interested to see how this is going to turn out.
Across the land, and our celestial
Yeah, I think
city
it's gonna be a
thrives
banger, man.
in
You know
the
that Pete and the Saja Boys, they love to run that full team, but now I think we're gonna see some support bands.
Yeah. Most definitely. We're going to see a lot of support bands coming through. You just can't, like, the thing is, 1 or 2 supports, yes, works well. You get drafted up with an entire support, like 5-man support. It's too difficult.
Yeah, I one thing that I need to highlight with that Saja Boys against the Gunars was that the full healing team did not manage to push a single turret down. It didn't matter if they won the fights. They just couldn't push afterwards. They had no push power.
Yeah. Exactly. So, well, it's proving to be very interesting. I can't even call it the draft. I think I'm gonna start calling it the anti-draft. The anti-draft phase.
Yeah, that's about right. Okay, anyway, I need to focus on the draft here. So Lotus and Waylander. I think you guys are gonna cast the finals here. I'm a little bit hoarse.
All right. Yeah, it's been long. You guys have been on since about 5 p.m. So yeah, we don't mind going all the way to the finals and dealing with what is about to come.
Well, I'm actually pretty excited to do the finals because, I mean, it's the 2 teams that now managed to get through the semifinals with these, not to say bad drafts, but it's just you're thrown with the heroes that your enemies want you to do bad at, and then they manage to win with it. So I can't wait to see what they do for this finals.
Well, we will get to see it in the group chat. But yeah, I think everybody can see it here. Just gonna make sure the teams are ready. The drafts are gonna get picked up, and we head off to the finals to see who wins it all. Who is the winners of the Dark System? The ultimate challengers. They stand tall at the precipice, having crawled their way through the darkness into the light. Will it be Saja Boys? Or will it be
Team Celestials.
Steam Celestials?
You can just call them steamed, like steamed Bernstein.
I was waiting for Lotus to say it right, but she was...
Yes.
It's a result of all this music she listens to. It rotted her brain.
No, I was thinking my mind something else. Right.
What is this? Meowkin Hunter Gift. Whoever designed this, well, I'm not going to say anything.
That might be best.
Some
can-
creepy people in this world. What did
We
you
can
say?
always-
It was Gets who designed the skin. Yeah, seems like
Well, it
something
wouldn't
of-
surprise me if he did. It wouldn't surprise me if he did.
Well, I wonder. That we were talking to one of the big boys in the PUBG scene, and he was telling us about one of the members of his team, Teora SG. This guy actually has 7 skin designs that he submitted to PUBG that actually was accepted by PUBG and is currently purchasable on the game. How crazy is that?
Well, I think the designer of those skins is actually pretty proud of himself because that is an achievement for a big game like that to accept and use your designs.
Yeah, there's it just goes to show there's some very creative people in the world.
All right, let me just quickly give you the bands. The bands was Fanny, Florin, Haja, Diggy, and Saber. The first pick going for in favor of Saja Boys is the Novaria. So Novaria has been handed over to, well, Saja Boys. Team Celestials with the first 2 euros. By compliments of Saja Boys.
Get to see what's coming up next. I should actually be looking at the group chat. Why can't I find the group chat? Oh, there we go. Okay. So Novaria first pick, and then it's the next 2 picks. It's Atlas coming through.
Might see a tanky draft coming out for the side of Sarja. Against Sarja Boy.
As the anti-draft continues.
Minotaur.
And Minnow. Atlas and Minnow. Alright, interesting. Those are 2 massive alties. You got the Fatal Links, you got the Minoan Fury, you got the heals, you got the CC.
But you don't have a lot of sustainability.
Well, once the Minotaur gets that flask, then you'll have it all. Except for damage.
Minotaur damage build wouldn't work with it.
No.
It's not a
He's
Franco.
kind of squishy as it is, so, you know. So we've got the Novaria, the Atlas, the Minnow are coming through as the picks. We're just waiting for the next 2 picks to come in. Let's see what what they're thinking. They're being very careful. This is the final, so I think we can grant them a little bit of leeway.
Yeah, I think we're giving him a little bit of time, just a little bit more time. Usually,
Yeah,
not going to push him too hard.
yeah. I mean, they do want to win. I mean, nobody wants to get to the finals and lose.
I mean, you've come so far, so.
Yeah, it's like that Linkin Park song. You know, like actual good music songs.
And not K-pop references, Loris. Do you?
Yeah,
But,
yeah,
okay,
I
so
know
here's my
Lincoln
you know,
Park.
question.
you,
I know Lincoln Park.
you know which
I
one
know.
I'm talking about, John?
Uh,
The Linkin Park one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I tried so hard and
And
got
got
so
so far,
far,
but in the end,
but in the end, it
it
doesn't
doesn't
even
even
matter.
matter. You see,
Yes, that is
Lotus
one of
is
my favorites.
just humming there, making as if she actually knows the song. She doesn't even know who 50 Cent is. So, Lotus, your notice has been served. Shame on you.
You know what? I love some of
Uh,
Linkin Park songs. But what if I don't know 50 Cents? So what? Some of you don't even know what K-pop is or some of the American bands that I will mention.
Yeah,
So,
that's because no one should know K-pop. No one ever. They should think what I thought it was when I first heard the term, that it is a new kind of cool drink.
I agree to disagree. Okay,
To disagree doesn't change the fact. Does not change it. Not one, but
you know what?
one
There
day
are
you will
some
look
good
back.
K-pop songs. There are
You,
some good K-pop songs.
you wait. One day you're gonna grow up. You're gonna get married. You're gonna have kids. You're gonna say, "Kids, this was music back in my day." Your kids are gonna turn around and say to you, "Mom, really, really, mom, that is what you call music."
That is what people in my generation think about your taste of music in your day.
Actually, the people in your generation listen to the 90s and the early 2000s music. In fact, most of their
That's because they
playlist is
turned
full of
it.
that.
That's because
It's
they
just
turned it.
yeah, yes, that comes from the K-pop lover. Speaking
So,
to the musician. Because out of the two of us, one of us is a musician.
Seeing Aldo's coming in again. Quite the dangers here to give away, I think. But Natalia as well, also scary. They gave him an Angela and Aldo's as well. Pretty good draft that they're giving the Saja boy.
Just listen to Rika coming in, saving Lotus clutch at the last second.
Yeah, sure.
Rika is awesome.
I'm being honest, I wasn't really listening to what you're saying. I was focused on the draft here. Just waiting for the Saja boys to give the esteemed Celestials the last pick here. What could they do? Right, we've got Aramis, Rafaela, Minotaur, and who's the other one? Atlas. That's the one.
Atlas Manofa. But you know the amount of sustain, right? With the Manofa, Aramis, Raf. Can they sustain through all of this? I don't know. We'll have
There
to
it is,
see.
the Franklin.
Alright, so that does conclude the draft for the finals. For Saja boys, they have Navaria, Zeti, and Angela, Aldous, and Natalia. Steam Celestials will have Atlas, Muno, Faramis, Rafaela, and Franco.
This Natalia is going to have a really hard game.
Yeah, indeed. I think that's correct. But we'll see. We'll see what happens in this last game, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get into the lobby and we're going to show you the final match of Kon-Rikka into the Dark System.
Right. We're ready to rumble. We're waiting for the players to join us. And it's time for the finals. Enter the Dark System. Let's see who's gonna win. You've seen the drafts. You know what's coming up. You've seen how crazy I'm saying drafts, right? It is the anti-draft. The anti-draft phase, and we're gonna go. Is it player swap outs yet? I don't think so.
What? No players
Hey,
swap
everybody
outs,
wants to
yeah?
be in the spectators lobby.
Oh, guess what? You get kicked. Alright, I'm just going to spam it for one final time. Right, so that the teams has their heroes that they need to pick up, and we will give them 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not even Mississippi. It was a quick milli-split seconds.
Yay. So the
Yeah.
anti-draft has been done. It's time. Let everybody select. This is more for who's gonna take which hero. I mean, we know what hero is gonna be played. It's about who's gonna be selecting what.
And who's going to be the jungle? I think the most important role is definitely being the jungle in these matches, right? It's like if who's going to be the core of this game. This match, I think the Aldos could definitely go for that angle. But even Natalia is not too bad, right?
Natalia jungle is not a bad option at all. I mean, not the best, right? But once she gets that second skill of hers available, she can get a little bit of an attack speed boost. Maybe get some wave clear on the side.
And that's not allowed. Leslie picked up by
Another
Pete
redraft. The character building.
Pete Pompies, we're watching you. We see what you did. You try to sneak it by us, but we know you cannot escape the dark system. No matter how much you try, it'll follow you no matter where you go.
That sounds like a warning to every Mobile Legends player.
Yeah. It's even when you sleep. In your dreams, you'll see it. You'll be like, no, Mia, no, leave me alone.
Yeah, and the stream is live again.
All right, apologies, everybody. There was just a bit of a system crash.
Yeah. I'm Mr. Way. I'm sorry. I'm probably not going to be able to put my camera on, but
No, it's fine. Sean is back, so we don't have the cameras up and running. His PC took a nosedive. It went blue. I don't know what he was watching, but it turned blue. And it came back on. Antivirus is necessary.
Yeah, so
That's what I
blue
would say.
screens are 99.9% of the time caused by operating system crashes. And sad news is Windows 10 support is ending in October, so there will be no further support or updates for Windows 10. So you know what Microsoft is forcing you to do? If your PC is not Windows 10 compatible, well, you need to dive deep into your pockets and get some software upgrades, hardware upgrades to get a software upgrade to Windows 11.
And on that note, I think we're ready for the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go.
Yeah, we are definitely ready for the grand finals. We're back. We're ready for action. We know what the drafts are. We know who. Now we're getting to see the other side, right? The ones who drafted properly.
Once again, throwing people under buses. But what do you think about the draft in total coming out from the side of Celestials?
Well, I don't know. This it's they do have a lot of sustain in here. They're going for the Franco jungle, so that could be interesting. That could very well be interesting. Jungle Cleona Franco is not going to be the fastest. Though I mean, who would you use in the jungle? Really speaking, it's going to be difficult. Like for instance, I would have did what Saja Boys did and not went for a jungler. I mean, let's be honest. Do you really need a jungler? Or maybe at around turtles and lords. But what if you kill the enemy team before you take the objective? What's the point of retribution? Well, anyway, we're heading into the match. This is going to be it. is do or die. The entire afternoon leading into the evening has brought us to this particular point. It's going to be the Celestials up against the Saja Boys. Who's going to be taking this? Who's going to be taking home glory? The team that stands on the top of the mountain of light as the hook comes through. First blood, chemical back to the base. Sent back to the factory, shall I say. As the Aldous wanted to get something done. We're in a 5v5 mid lane brawl right now. Atlas throws out that second skill of his. They're gonna have to be careful. Zetian poke damage galore, forcing everybody back. We are looking at a straight all-out brawl. That could prove to be problematic. Or was there a problem with the draft? I don't think so. Everything looks fine to me.
It doesn't look like it, but it does seem that they want to go full dark system.
Yeah. Oh, flicker back. Mano throws out a couple of heals, but the sustain is definitely on the side of Sergio Boys. It just depends on this Franco hook. If he can land it onto anybody, Natalia trying to disengage. Sounds coming out from the set here. There's Angela trying to control everybody up. No Varia popping those astral shots like a flame shot to the head consistently. Natalia trying to find the angle to get into the backline. As Atlas just goes out once more, he's gonna get poked. Angela trying to CC him up. There's the flame shots. Oh, but Natalia second kill off the game. Franco hooks, but look at this from Navaria. Guido with a shot in the dark, managing to get a kill on the board. And they're gonna be chasing once more to the Angela. Yes, they do. Angela gets the kill onto Touch Me on that Atlas. So it's a 2-for-2 exchange overall. This is just straight out madness in the mid lane. Mid lane madness. Oh, Mano with a jump in. He's basic attacking everybody. He gets a double kill. Is he gonna get the truffle? Will this be the first truffle? No, he decides against chasing down that Natalia.
Like you said, it's mid lane madness right now. 4-2 in the favor of Celestials, and they also have almost 1,000 gold lead.
Oh, the hook onto the minion by Please Me. We will be clipping that from in the next highlight reel video. And he pays the price for it as Novaria takes him down.
So it doesn't seem like they'll in any way go for any of their objectives. It's just straight. It's like watching the Brawl exhibition right now. Everyone just sticking in the mid.
Yeah, I know. Once more, throwing out those hammer shots, basic attacking the Angela as Atlas trying to get in. Doesn't have that fatal links, just chasing the Angela, but the hook comes out onto the buff, no less. Zetchian turns around and goes with the engage. There's the flicker, hammer first coming in from that Aldous. Mano and Fury was committed. The stun comes through, but they managed to lock onto the Franco. Franco's taken down. Fury of the Phoenix with the Natalia combo gets another pick off as this mid lane battle continues. Both are trying to vie for dominance in here. No one's really getting those level 4s. It's taking so long to do that. The recalls are back. Everyone wants to go back to the base. Just get some HP. Get some mana. Hard cut onto the Natalia, trying to look for the angle, but Natalia's too wary, too squishy to try to deal with us. There's a couple of level 4s online now, except for the Franco. He does have that retribution. There's Atlas. He's also not level 4. He's gonna get taken down. Natalia once more dishing out the damage. It's gonna be the Netherrealm committed by the Pharamus. Counter engages on now Natalia, but a poke damage, forcing everybody back onto the Taro hook. Iron hook comes out from the Franco, does not land onto the Natalia.
Natalia also once again going in for the camping right now. It seems like Sasha Boys will just be trying to bait them out of the turret, but still keep that aggression.
Yeah. So as things stand, go in, gets the fatal links onto two. Aldous with the chase fate into the backline, but he's gonna get CC'd up. Mano and Fury. Oh, but it's going to be the Aldous taken down. Zetchian with the counter engage, but it's a 2-for-0 exchange going the way of Celestials as this mid lane madness continues. Oh, Natalia into the mix with the hard guard, but the bloody hunt says, Oh, that brings Natalia's life to a bloody end. Atlas going in, but Echo just poking everybody back.
This Atlas is playing so aggressively despite being low health, but Navarro once again with the snipe shot on the Pheromones. 11 to 7 in the favor of Saja Boys. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah, the 5-minute mark has passed, so the shields are down from the inhibitors. As Natalia is still trying to find the angle here. Oh, there's a full engage. Oh, what a fatal links! The full-on combo with the Netherrealm. It's everybody except the Zetian and Natalia recall spams here in the mid lane.
They may be able to this turret, but Natalia is still
The
missing.
hook
Not
onto
knowing
the Zetian. The follow-up isn't there. They managed to get another kill. However, it's Natalia with the Angela Hawk guard on her. She's going in, doing the damage. It's a fake chase. Eldris pops it. They're going back in. When we see a team wipe, it's a full team wipe. The recall return spams are starting. As this time around, we should be able to see a full turret being taken. I think they've got enough players to do this, and the damage and the sustain. The Iron Hook has been
agree.
committed. Flickers back to safety. The Fury of the Phoenix come out. There's the stun. Franco's taken down. So the mid lane has been eliminated. So the top lane minions, they were doing their own thing. They managed to take down a turret all by themselves. Set up a slow push and all. Sometimes doing it better. Oh, there's a Minoan Fury into the mix. They managed to get two. They're continuing the fight here as they want to chase down the Zetchian. Shield has been popped. She managed to reposition. No, she doesn't. It's going to be the Rafaela into the mix. Oh, the Netherrealm comes in there. Beautifully done. The continuation of this fight. Atlas wants to get it onto the Natalia. Those mid lane turrets should be eaten up. So this swings the game in the favor of Celestials. The chase
But Natalia once again with a heart guard.
Yeah, the chase fate is into the mix here as they're trying to engage, but the heals on the Rafaela just keeping everybody alive. They take down one, will we see another? Angela gets a return kill, but the turret is so low. We should see a couple of basic attacks take it down. Yes, we do. Zetchian almost takes, oh, it does take down the Minotaur. There's the counter engage. Atlas wants to go in. The hook comes through onto Pit Pompies as Franco sets up yet another kill for the team. And the slow push is slow pushing its way. It took a tier 2 turret down. Oh, Franco taken down by Echo on the Zetchian. There's the fatal links onto 2. But Aldous, he's coming in. It's Chemical. He's jumping in on everybody. Oh, will he get that? No, he doesn't get that second kill. It's killing spree for Echo on that Zetchian.
Both teams are actually relatively even in gold, despite the 4-kill difference that is in the favor of the Saja Boys. But map control, just a little different.
Yeah. It is different. As we should see another tier 2 turret being taken down here. The minions are, oh, that last minion wasn't around long enough to do that. The fight is continuing. Oh, look at that from Natalia with the hard guard into the backline. It's going to be the Netherrealm coming through. The stuns, the Minoan Fury, but the heals are in the mix. The Aldous sees it to the backline. He gets the stun up. He's continuing. Can they go for more? It's a 2-for-1 exchange. Only Zetchian's taken down. Aldous, he turns around. He wants to go in onto that Atlas, but Atlas manages to reposition. There's a waves being pushed in here. There's a fatal links onto the Angela, but she turns it on and heals. They want to try to follow this in there. Oh, Natalia, nicely done. The hard guard is on her. She's gonna heal back up as the pressure is mounting here in the mid lane.
The Angela only ults the Natalia, as we can see, but that also just gives the Natalia an ability to be able to take down these tanky heroes from the side of the Celestials.
Yeah, Fury of the Phoenix comes in, then Natalia trying to find the right angle. Oh, the Netherrealm committed, couldn't get the potential pickoff. Aldous was going in with the chase fate, opted from diving in onto the turret. Oh, but there's a hook, but the Purify comes through. However, Natalia should be able to, almost auto attack the fatal links onto two, into the Minoan Fury. But Natalia, she's trying to get into the back line here. She wants to try to do some damage, but she's going to get taken down. It's only Aldous and Navaria. Aldous gonna get stunned up here. Can he escape? No, he's gonna be taken down. It's a 4-for-2 exchange going in the favor of Celestials.
Right now, the team fights are just going back and forth, back and forth. That is what you expect from this type of mid lane brawl. But the minions are just on their own mission, taking down the sidelines all on their own.
Yeah. Minions, they don't seem to care. Taking down 2 turrets on the side lane. So now, map control has swung in the favor of Saja Boys.
Right now, what's really problematic for the side of Saja Boys is this Franco, as he can just hook people and take them under the towers, isolating them from the entire team. So that is a bit dangerous when you are doing this kind of mid lane brawl.
Agreed. The Raw is up. We're hitting to the 11-minute mark. Nobody's really wanting to go for it. Understandably so. It is quite dangerous to try to attempt this. Iron Hook comes out into the bush, doesn't land onto anybody. Oh, nice stun coming from Rafaela onto the Natalia, but she has that ultimate to escape. The hard cut is just, Angela's just got that set. There's going to be the Fury of the Phoenix does land. Will we see the follow-up? Netherrealm has been baited out. The Iron Hook onto Zetchian, but she pops that Purify, turning around, dishing out the damage. There's the chase fit, but Aldous, he wants to go in, but he's going to get CC'd up under the turret. Angela leaves him for dead and says, you're going to die yourself. I'm leaving.
Naturally, it's no need to sacrifice 2 for no rewards at all. But this Atlas getting chased down.
Yeah. Went in to try and catch on to the Natalia, but was taken down himself. There's Franco, gonna get scouted out, CC'd up, taken down, and that's a 2-for-1 exchange overall, with the Aldous being the one to die for the side of Saja Boys. Engagement onto the Angela. They've got enough control. They stun her up, take her down. Natalia's into the backline, dishing out the damage. Oh, dancing around there. Throws out the second skill. Wants to stay safe. The chase fate is into the mix there. Aldous gets the kill and manages to flicker to say, doesn't get the kill. Just so close. The heals from the Rafaela just keeping everybody alive, but Natalia has been taken down.
And these famous ults, the Netherrealm coming out from Take Me, are just so on point and managing to keep his team alive in every critical team fight.
Yeah, Aldous doing something clever, deciding to not engage in the mid lane. Oh, there's a bloody hunt onto Navaria. Another Iron Hook comes through as they chase down the Angela is taken down. While Aldous was just building his stacks up, because we're going to be heading toward, we're into the late game right now. The side of Celestials just marched down mid and continued with this aggression. They should be taking the mid lane tier 2 turret, which is crazy.
It does seem that they want to take down as much health from this inhibitor turret as well. They might not be able to.
There's a bloody hunt! But the stun's coming through just in time to save Chemical on that Aldous.
Right now, Celestials do have to disengage because they will get taken down so low.
Aldous into the mix, but he's gonna get CC'd up. Somehow the repositioning manages to happen here. Faramus with the pullback. Now they're gonna take the Natalia in the backline. Yes, they do. At the same time, it's a 2-for-2 exchange overall. But the sustain is on the side of Saja Boys as they want to continue pushing the advantage here. Does the Minnow he does have the Flask of Oasis, so he can counter the heals a little bit for his team just to try to keep them alive. Once more, Fury of the Phoenix into the mix, but this dangerous trio of mages is proving to be a problem. Oh, the Fatal Links baited out there by the
that Purify coming in absolutely clutch there for Echo, just managing to escape that. Aldous using the Chase Fate just to get into position very quickly, but he's going to want to start split pushing just to build those stacks up.
Because Aldous is actually very dependent on it, and with everyone brawling in the mid lane, you saw how difficult it was for them to get their levels up with the XP. So getting the stacks was also very difficult.
But the side of Celestials, they do have a tier 3 turret in their favor.
Once you get one of the inhibitor turrets down, then you also automatically get stronger minions, correct?
Oh, there's the hook. There's the bloody hunt coming through. The Fury of the Phoenix used to cancel it out as the Nether Realm has been committed. Atlas with a flicker. Flicker ulti onto 3. Fatal links. They're going to chase down Zetchian. Natalia, she's trying to go for a backdoor, but the waves are coming through the mid cannon. Natalia, go get the backdoor done. Now the waves spawned up just in time. As the Celestials, they managed to take down 4. It's a 4 for nothing. Delaying the Natalia from going through this. Oh, it's gonna be a full team wipe. There's the end angle. Celestials should be the winners of the dark system. The best of the worst. As they take it. And victory is theirs.
Yeah, so getting crowned
play,
the champions in Enter the Dark System of the Kon-Rikka tournament.
Well done to them.
They probably
Not
had
bad at all.
they probably had a pre-game arrangement saying just fight in mid.
Let's go mid. Definitely the most action-packed last game for sure. But yeah, thank you everybody. I think people had fun with that. Yeah.
I think they do. I think they did. They definitely enjoyed it because I mean I was looking at people in the chat and overall with the comments they were like, oh, this is it's different, just to be able to have fun in the game. Because let's be very honest, our Mobile Legends community is a bit on the serious side when it comes to how they play this game.
Yeah, so I'm just here to lighten the mood a bit, etc., guys. So maybe we'll have another Kon-Rikka tournament with a new premise quite soon, but not until MSA is done at least. That's our next goal.
Very busy week with the MSA Cup coming up. It's going to be 8 games.
Wow.
Yeah.
Starting on Tuesday.
Starting on Tuesday. So it'll be Tuesday, I think, pretty much running through into next week. Then we'll be moving on into, I think there might be upper and lower brackets. We'll just have to check the schedules for it. But I mean, we're heading into the elimination rounds right now. Those of you who are on the MSA WhatsApp group, you'll be able to see the schedules out there. If you're not, we will get that up for you on the Waylander Gaming one, because you gotta be part of some WhatsApp group. You can't just spend your whole life WhatsApp absent, because then you will not be present for when all the action is going to take place.
Yeah, wait, so just to add to that, there will be upper and lower brackets, but only in the final phase. So the lower brackets actually starts on the 4th of August. So we are pretty much busy from Tuesday all the way through up until the 6th of August. No, 8th of August. Yeah.
Okay. So that's gonna be the Mobile Legends scene coming through for us over the next few weeks. We will be focusing mainly on the MSA Cup because the IASF will be on pause until the Worlds kick in, and then we'll be back in action with that. There is some other further Mobile Legends developments. We do have the Deuce EX Clash Season 2 that'll be kicking very soon, as well as Conquerors of Dawn,
which is going to be, I promise you, this is going to be a big one, right? I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to let too much slip. But when you see what is going to happen, you're going to be very, very excited. Mobile Legends SA is taking a bit of a turn right now. And we're going to see that coming through in September. And we'll know what's happening there. The PUBG scene, like always, will be Mondays, Wednesdays, and now Sundays into the mix as well. So we're going to have 3 days of PUBG action, which is quite exciting for those of you who like PUBG. It's one of the oldest mobile games there is.
Yeah, and not just that, the PUBG that is taking place on Sundays as well. It's the big scenes. It is the African Cup. So yeah, super excited about that as well. Yeah, so can't wait. I literally can't wait, bro. We're going to be busy. Like literally, we're finishing off a tournament, jumping into another tournament, and then jumping into, well, our anniversary tournament. So, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are still in the stream, right? If you were wondering and you wanted to know, yesterday was our actual birthday. So, Waylander Gaming is officially 1 full year and 1 day old.
Yeah, it's been a journey, quite a lot of time and effort spent, and well, I would say very well spent because I've enjoyed every minute of it. But on that note, it's been a long stream. I can hear the tiredness in the voices
Yeah.
of everybody.
We're a little tired.
So, we have to say a big thank you to Seppi for bringing us this new and exciting format to the game, breaking off some of the dullness that goes in on just doing the same old, same old. It was so nice to do something refreshing. So, a big thank you to you on behalf of the community.
Sure. It's always a pleasure.
And on that note, any final words from you guys before we close the stream?
Yeah, just once more, thank you for everyone's support throughout this year, and thank you for everything. This has been a pleasureful year, and well, we will definitely be taking our stuff to the next level. Super excited, but that's it for me, the sheep with a no bleep, and thank you all for wishing us all well and happy birthday quotes.
I agree with Scott's sentiments.
Use your own words, Lotus. Use your own words.
And on that note, with all the tiredness that's going on, it's been a long week. IESF kind of took it out of all of us. I'm not gonna lie. It's been I know it's fun to cast, right? But when you're doing stuff on the international stage, but on the stressful side, not gonna lie. So it does take a lot of effort and preparation. So a big thank you to all of you. 3 of you that are here, Shroomsy as well, Johan who joined us on the streams, the MSA for getting everything set, the IASF for giving us permission. It was wonderful to actually do this. But at least I'll say on the positive side, the stress of the moment has passed. Now we got to do something very fun on a Sunday evening. But like all good things, they have to come to an end. The fun is over. Once again, I will say thank you to everybody for tuning in to watch. We will catch you on the next stream tomorrow night. In fact, PUBG taking place at 8:15, followed by MLBB MSA Cup eliminations on Tuesday at 7 p.m. So once again, thank you for watching. Catch you on the next one.